good. Alright, cool. Then I can just start playing then. Wait, actually. There we go. Okay, everything should be good now. Does everything sound okay? I know yesterday I had a bunch of audio issues. Oh god, I don't even remember where I left off. Hey Faye, I saw you playing Division 2. That's all. I was there. In spirit. I don't know what's up with Twitch's thing. It's like, I'll be in people's channels and it'll be like, only one person viewing. It's like, that doesn't seem right to me. But anyways. Do you remember where I left off? Am I in trouble? You have to select the streamer role for chaos. I did. Did I not? Well, it's fine. I'll do it after the stream's over. Faye's been dead. He's like not been alive. Oh my god, is that what my character's hair looks like? Huh. Okay. Oh yes. Okay, I have to check Lindsay's journal. Let me just make sure that my thing is safe. An ancient curse. No, that's not it. Curse part 2, curse part 3. In 19 days. 19 days. Okay, I've got to deal with that first. Okay, not much. Just finished streaming. Yeah, he was streaming Division 2 with a friend of his. Do I have... Okay, she's doing a thing. I have to support somebody here. The Magister. No. I'll save the Magister for another time. But for now, we'll just work with the Regent. Can I get an evil Regent? She doesn't seem like... It doesn't matter. Okay. Here we go. It started. I'm being attacked. Fierce the monsters led by a horrific monster. Oh, because you gotta do... Oh, four times I got attacked. It hasn't even... Oh, whatever, fucking... Whatever, dude. Whatever. Build a town. Whatever. Fugitive from attacks. The Regent needs you. A message from... Oh, shit. There's so much shit going on right now. Okay, hold on. Yeah, not much. Just finished. Right. I want to skip a day, but I'm going to be attacked. So I got an idea. I'm going to deal with this, deal with my problem, come back, and if a day has not passed, I will skip a day, so that way the guy can do his thing. Your Grace, we have urgent news from Yamandi Aldori. The Sword Lord is asking for aid with an unusual problem. Here is her letter. Please read it when you have a moment. I think this has to do with the Varnhold, but we'll see. Lady Aldori asks you to head... Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Lady Aldori asks you to head to Varnhold at once. It's a barony led by... Yeah, I was just there. A brave soul who carved out the settlement from the wilderness. Just like us. Until recently, he eagerly, and frequently, relayed to the Sword Lords in his many successes. But then the letter suddenly ceased. As you may expect, this is a matter of some concern. Yamandi Aldori expects your help with this matter, for she knows of your good relations with Mager. She asks you to go to Varnhold and find out why they have fallen silent. If you guys remember last stream, we went to Varnhold, and when you get to a certain area of Varnhold, like the area that they control, the scouts will catch you and say, hey, you either gotta turn around or we have to escort you to Varnhold. Like, you cannot explore the area. So we went to the town, and everything seemed fine, and we talked to Mager himself, and he said everything was good, and he was in good spirits with us, asking that he hopes that we'll have an alliance in case like Patax or Amandi do something stupid. Anyways, so now they've gone silent. Like, apparently there's no more. It's quiet. So I'm gonna have to go check them out. But first we gotta do this. Okay, so here's some options, but there's a chaotic one down here, so we'll do this. Why would the Sword Lords care about Varnhold? Yamandi Aldori seeks allies with anyone who has proven to be trustworthy, even if only a little. Considering that Varnhold is the closest thing to an outpost on the east edge of the River Kingdoms, it's also useful to her in keeping an eye on Dunsword and the surrounding area. What do we know about Varnhold? This barony is much alike your own. It was also established by a mercenary, Mager Varn. He got his title at the same event you did. Maegor Varn is third or fourth son in the family, so he couldn't claim his father's inheritance. Looks like he hoped to establish a settlement of his own and gain wealth and prosperity that way. Okay. What do you think has happened to Varnhold? A riot? A rebellion? But if that were the case, there would be refugees. Whatever happened there, it must have been sudden, indeed. Perhaps a bandit attack, barbarians, a plague? Whatever it was, no one outside Varnhold seems to know what happened. Maybe Varnhold simply decided to stop dealing with Restov? Judging by Aldori's letter, the silence doesn't seem voluntary. Otherwise, at least one person would have reached the neighbor and spoken out about what had happened there. And here's the chaotic option. And why should I drop everything and rush to help the Sword Lords? I suppose that question would be better addressed to Lady Aldori. Prepare the letter and send it immediately. I won't let some Restovic upstarts tell me what to do, as if I were a servant. Huh. I've never seen this option before. I guess this is my chance to try it. This seems like an evil thing, but it's more chaotic. Okay, let's see. How dare you, Baroness? You owe much to Lady Amandi, yet you repair her with insults? Fine, I'll compose the letter, though I'll use milder expressions. As for you, you should go and solve the mystery of Varnhold. You know, every time there is a situation where your alignment is used, it always turns out good. So I'm curious to see how this turns out, because I've never seen this before. Varnhold isn't far off. We should be okay. Now the obvious option. Then it's time to gather a party and head to Varnhold, Your Grace. And this is where the next part of the story begins, kind of. The next chapter. There's been an accident, Naren. A wounded man is at our gates, all scratched up and covered in blood. He's a noble merchant from Bavoy, whose caravan was waylaid by robbers. All of his traveling companions were killed. He's the only survivor. Davor the Grey is behind this assault. I suspect he'll soon be bringing us gifts, as soon as he's cleaned the blood off them. Oh. The man from Brevoy is frightened and outraged, and it is, after all, somewhat our fault. He was robbed on our land, where he's supposed to be under our protection. He wants us to find and punish the robbers, and compensate him for the damages. I think we should comfort this poor man. How would you feel in this position? Send guards to search for Davor, take care of the merchant, and reimburse him for the stolen goods. That's a lawful good option. Send guards to search for Davor regarding the reimbursement. The Brevin will have to do without. Let him deal with his problems himself. Give him some money and let him go in peace. We're not interested in hunting robbers. Let me see. It's a plus 3 falchion? I don't fucking use that shit. Plus 2 to stability. Plus 3 loyalty, but minus 10 economy? That seems a little douchebaggish, but okay. Think you already know what she'd be. What are you choosing? We will pay for the merchant's lost goods and we'll send our people to search for Dremor. Assault and robbery cannot be tolerated. Ah, you maybe choose the lawful good option. Alright, fine. Oh, oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you for your gift. Ankle breaker?
This time, the disaster didn't hit us, but our neighbors. Varnhold, a small town east of our barony, had been deserted in an instant.
Yep, that's the next chapter. Varnhold Vanishing. Alright, but first let's deal with the problem with the us being attacked. The Frozen Shout. Plus 1 scythe. Do you have a scythe? You do. Okay, so I can sell that. Plus 2 natural armor. Everything seems okay here. You have nothing. Oh, you still have that. Okay. Anyway, I guess I can sell that junk. I don't need it. What's the ankle breaker? Is it a... Oh! Two-handed... Oh, it's a heavy crossbow. I don't use that. Has a chance to slow the enemy on hit. Wait a minute, heavy crossbow is supposed to have way bigger range than that. Whatever, man. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of space, to be honest. But first, we have to deal with that situation. Okay. I'm just wondering if there's any special characters that I have to bring with me for this, but I guess not. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. Oh wow, you actually just... Oh, okay. Hey AZ, how you doing? Hey Sanguine. Thank you for the raid. God damn it, I got attacked. Oh god, it's so embarrassing. Oh, I don't know what my model does when I cover my face. You guys just finished with repo? Did you guys have fun? It looked fun. It was pretty funny. I will never forget the dinosaur. I will always Oh, you died. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't remember if I clipped the dinosaur situation, but I hope I did. That shit was really funny. Like, where's the clown? Who gives a shit? That was so good. It was really funny. It cracked me up. Oh! I gotta kill that thing. Hold on a second. Let me just... And hopefully I don't miss. But yeah, thank you for the raid. God, I can't do intros. I get so shy when I think of intros. Also, we're fighting elementals and fays and wild beasts. Magical creatures. I don't know if we're dying, but... I should set the strike for this. But, oh, God. I can't do intros. I'm sorry. I'm too shy. And I forget my lines. Check this. Yeah, it was really funny. Can they not kill an elemental? Oh, come on, guys. It's just water. Kill it. Oh, there we go. There. Yeah, Kingmaker. You guys ever play this? It's think of Baldur's Gate, but not as I don't know how to describe it. I prefer Pathfinder over Dungeons and Dragons any day. Like, that's my character, Sykes, my VTuber, all that. He's Pathfinder built, so you know, kind of have a Pathfinder's what I cling to. Yeah. Pathfinder 1E is where I started. I actually started tabletop gaming, and then I've transitioned to Pathfinder 2E because the rules are much easier to get into, and also multi-classing does not screw you over as hard in I believe Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder. Like, if you multi-class, you'll severely hinder yourself. Not on top of that, with 2E, there is a clear separation. Like in Pathfinder 1E, if you don't take all the damage dealing stuff, you become combat, like, you get weaker in terms of combat, and that really hinders you, which made me sad because, like, I want to focus on abilities that get you, that, like, you know, out of combat situations. But it's like you pick or choose, you have to choose one or the other. As opposed to 2E, where it's like there's a separation between, like, when you level up, like, here's for fighting and here's for outside of combat. Like, you get to choose both, and it's awesome. I've played Dungeons and Dragons once, but... Oh, did I deal with the situation? I did. Okay, I can go back home. But yeah. We already dealt with... oh, here's my kingdom, by the way. Do you see what this pile of trash is right here? This this heap of garbage? This is where the trolls live. These are the trolls of my kingdom. They live in that. Right next to the town. In fact, if I go to Main Square, which I have to anyways. Sorry, I love Pathfinder. But yeah, the kingdom's growing. I don't know if you guys saw it early on, but yeah, we were just like huts and stuff, but now we actually have, like, buildings, and it's getting better. But But yeah, it's mostly just... This game is mostly just chill. Me talking, me reading. With occasional throw them into combat and let them do what they're doing, and that's it. Come on. The only issue I have is the long loading time, but that might be my fault. So you played Pathfinder for a while? Do you... I mean, it's a stupid question. Do you prefer it over Dungeons & Dragons? I think a lot of people choose Dungeons & Dragons over Pathfinder, but eh. To each their own. There's the Ring of Protection. I don't even know why I have this trash. There we go. Actually, yes. That's... Is that all I got? Hmm. Alright. Let me just sell the stuff I don't need. That and that. But yeah, see, if you look over here, there's people that are tied to stakes, and there's an executioner right there. Sometimes you can hear screaming, there's gallows. Sometimes you hear screaming in the background, and people getting robbed. I know there's a troll somewhere here, or there's a couple of trolls here, but yeah. This is my chaotic evil kingdom. This is what happens when you're chaotic evil. I think they're up here. There they are. Some trolls. Can I talk to them? Me eat no Borba today. Borba is people. Okay, I gotta do some kingdom management before I get on to the next chapter. So the next chapter that we're going into is the town nearby, our neighbor, was bustling, and they were doing like their own thing. They got me to they sent me an invitation to go see them. I went to go see them, and they seemed to be doing fine. And now suddenly they just stopped. They disappeared. They're quiet. Like nobody's heard or said anything. So now we got to go see what's going on. Another day, another debacle, Naren. Someone's whisked away the daughter of a local moneybag. The trader swears he'll make us all rich if we send every guard in town out in search of his precious little girl. To tell you the truth, it wouldn't surprise me if she ran off herself. As for the merchant, what's there to talk about? What should we care? Seems like the idiot just forgot his place. He'll make us all rich? Who the hell does he think he is? We spend more on feasts in a week than he earns in a year. We agree the search of the merchant's daughter shall be the guard's top priority. The guard already has orders. This case shall be dealt with like any other. Ragongar is clearly this choice, though. Nice. Can't wait to tell the pig where he can stuff his gold. Crime fighters. Oh. Okay. So yeah, you have advisors, and so how this game works is you become a king or a queen, a baron or a baroness, whatever, same thing, and you start off with your town. You have advisors, and the advisors are all your NPC companions, and they're all different in terms of like alignment, what they believe in, and what they can do, and you just put them there. And then they'll deal with the situations, and every once in a while, when you upgrade your rank, they'll give you a situation that affects your kingdom. And, of course, if you go... Typically, they'll have their own opinions, and you want to choose advisors that are aligned with you. Like, my character's chaotic evil, so I want to choose advisors that are as close to that as possible. Like, chaotic evil, chaotic neutral, neutral evil, that area. And you should go with what they suggest more often than you go against, because then they'll just be like, hey, you're not listening to me, so I don't think I'm the advisor for you, so I'm not gonna do this anymore. So yeah, advisor wants to discuss. Yeah, we talked about this. We did this. Kind of a +2 bonus to resolve any problems with the warden. Hell yeah, we'll do that. Favored by the people. Community receives a +1 whenever the regent achieves a triumph. Am I poor? What's going on here? Oh, I gotta choose her. Okay. Expert mountaineer, her knowledge to be useful in terms of doubles the movement speed in mountains areas. Okay. That's pretty important. Okay, I guess it's 20 days. That is 20 days. Trade agreement with. Do I have enough money for this? I do. +5 to economy. Okay, well, and then a trade agreement with Galt. Okay. 9999. Got it. +3 BP each time. Okay, I'll do that instead. We'll do this one next. Have some people dealing with the. Oh, there's not much. I don't have people that deal with these situations. Celebrity visits. Ooh, okay. Is everybody darker than black? Start the event. Okay, everybody's got their own task they've got to deal with now. So now I will... Oh my god. Oh. Oh, hey Merrick. How you doing? How was Pikmin 2? I saw you were playing that. That's actually one of my favorite games. I love Pikmin 2. Compared to Pikmin 1, which was... I didn't like that much. But Pikmin 2 is really fun. God, this thing is way too long. I gotta find a shorter raid announcement thing. It is quite long. It's one of my faves too. Hell yeah, I still have the GameCube game or the disc and everything. Can I do any? Ooh, I can upgrade my thing. Since I upgraded my town, I can make it bigger now. Let's see. Wait, can I make it bigger now? No. No. Where'd all my money go? Sorry. The Switch has one too? Huh. Didn't know that. Oh, I can upgrade a town. I'll upgrade you. Since I'm already clicking on you. I don't think I have the money to upgrade this place. Same when I have the Switch version too. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. I still don't know how to do. I can't do intros, man. I keep telling myself I'm gonna take a sticky note, write an intro, stick it on my wall, and just read from that. But I'm too lazy. But yeah, we're just chilling out. It's just gonna Pathfinder Kingmaker. I'm typically this game is mostly just reading. It's all it mostly is, with occasional kingdom management, and then me throwing my characters into a battle or situation and watching them do their own thing. So it's pretty quiet. Not much going on. Okay, so all I can do. Hail to the king, baby. Okay, I have 273 BP. Let's see what I can upgrade. I can't upgrade the stocks. I can upgrade the pier. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh. That's a land yard. Jesus Christ, there's a whole new area that opened up over here. I'm not going to be able to deal with this. Did I put the barracks down here? God damn it. Well, I need a mage's tower, but I can't... Can I... Wait. Mage's tower, mage's tower, mage's tower. Also hosts a teleportation circle that allows the select clientele to travel the world across the magical teleporter network. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to set this up, because this is concerning. +3 the military when next to a garrison, and the garrison is Let me guess. It's this? Yeah. It's not important. How much do the troll quarters give? That's a +6 to military. Lighthouse. Lumberyard. Is there a watchtower? Do I not have a watchtower? Do I want a windmill or do I want a watchtower? Do I have a brewery? See, this is what this game is. It's a lot of, do I have this? I'm gonna do that instead. Windmill. Okay. I have a tavern. I have a brewery. I do not have a granary. I don't have a brewery. Located in a settlement with a tavern. Located when located in a settlement with a windmill. Windmill's right there. Okay. Alright, this is a lot to think about. Okay. But I definitely know I'm definitely gonna need a mage's tower. The only thing that sucks about this game is you cannot turn. And that's something they really should have updated. You cannot turn the buildings. It really sucks. Divine when adjacent to a shrine. I don't have a shrine, do I? Oh, I do. It's up here. Okay, well. F it. Nethys Library. I put it right here. Right next to the Mage's Tower. Perfect. Thematic. Granary. I put the granary down here, kind of out of the way. Good. I get all those nice bonuses. Oh, I'm out of money. Okay. The only bad part of stream was the tutorial. The tutorial? Pikmin... Did Pikmin 2 have a tutorial? I'll be honest, I played it one time, and I played it for a long time, but then after I beat it, I was done. Like, beat it as in I got everything. But, yeah, I don't remember there being a tutorial. Must have been a... It's been a long time. Don't care about him. Rank up. Guys, I think I screwed myself. I did not account, but okay. Guess I gotta go out now. I can't interact when 90% of the things was text boxes I need to read. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Jesus Christ, cat. Alright, I'm gonna go deal with the Varnhold situation and see what comes of that. Oh wait, I've gotta take okay. Well, I'm thinking really hard here. I made a mage's tower, and that can be used for teleportation, so I don't have to walk, but I guess I might as well walk. I don't really have a choice. Oh, I forgot to pick somebody up. Oh well. Yeah, freaking... Did you ever fight that water monster? That was the last creature I defeated because I did not know. I had to look up how to defeat him. Who would have known you were supposed to use the purple Pikmin? The ones that I did not want to lose. I have to get rid of somebody here. I guess I'll get rid of Jethal. Whatever her name is. I have to anyways for story stuff. I have to go... Technically hideout. I have to go all the way over here. Okay. It's gonna take almost an entire day to get up there. My strength betrays me. Oh, okay. Octavia's getting tired.
My strength betrays me.
Yeah. After this, I can go to Varnhold. That's where we're supposed to go next because story. Now we have to camp because I'm tired. Good enough.
Nah, if I think too much, I get a headache. And when I punch someone's jaw, it disappears.
Huh? No one's gonna say anything about that? Alright. What the fuck? Dude! I dealt with that! It's done! Do I have to send somebody to do it, man? Oh. Whatever. That's a big issue. That's so annoying. And also, it's gonna be like 14 days because I put all my guys on... Except for the Magister, I put all my guys on a thing they've got to deal with. God damn it.
I need to catch my breath.
We just took a sleep. Why are you fatigued? Whatever.
Dispatch those fools!
I'm gonna hit that guy in the back, the bard. Hell yeah. Only take the magic stuff. Yeah, it's worth the most. What the hell? Okay. And now we can go this way. Yeah, get used to that.
Run them through!
Oh, they're gonna mess him up. But yeah, for those who don't know, I am doing a Chaotic Evil playthrough. So a lot of the choices I will be making will be questionable, and that's fine. That is what the community decided. They wanted a Chaotic Evil playthrough.
My search was not in vain.
Ooh, a new food recipe that I will never use. Chocolate ice cream! And then I got a +2. I'm not sure what the slicer does. Oh, but that's also a +2. 3, 8. 3, 8. Okay, it's the same.
I won't be halted!
What the?
Cut them to pieces!
That's so funny.
Need to catch my breath.
That dude tried to spend his time summoning help, but he died way before he could before anything appeared. Eggs. That's it? I believe that's a way out. Okay. Alright, time for story stuff that's going to be involving the half-orc, Ragongar, and the half-elf, Octavia.
Hoping not fight back. Best kind of guy like.
What the hell? Octavia, get out of the way! Oh god, why is everyone slowed? I mean, this is gonna take a long time, but I can speed them up. Oh, never mind, actually fixed. No, it didn't. Jesus Christ. Whatever.
Drown in blood!
There we go. Oh. Alright, and that's their slaver, I believe. I forget his name. They'll tell us right now. Maestro. Maestro Ganache claps as he greets you with a contented smile. So, you managed to track down my messenger, locate this place, and make your way here. Impressive. Very impressive. I see all that training was not in vain. You old scumbag, playing your games. You think we don't know it's a trap? Ha! We're ready for anything. Oh, of course it's a trap. Not for you, though, my darling. Octavia Ragongar, you've surpassed all my expectations. I can't help but feel pride in such students. I speak to you now, not as slaves. No, You are deserving of your freedom. You've proven I can speak to you as equals. I invite you to become proper members of the Technic League. You will become my left and right hands. You could have all the things the Shabby Baroness could never offer you. Money, slaves, power, access to secret knowledge, and powerful artifacts. We require just one small entry fee. The wizard points at you. Her head. Whoa. That's one thing I wasn't ready for. But listen up. Listen up, you old piece of shit. Do you take us for brainless idiots here? Sorry. You think we got through all your training and didn't learn the most important lessons? He looks at Octavia. Lesson 1. Never trust Maestro how do you say that? Janush? Whatever. In anything. Lesson 2. Hate Maestro Janush with all your heart. Enough talk, old teacher. We're here to pass our final exam. Alright, he cut off the exit.
I'm not afraid.
And I'm going to hit him with my strongest ability that always misses, but hey, at least I'm trying, right? And you can use Lightning Breath on him too. Oh wow, that actually messed him up really bad. This should hold you. He's setting fire to all the slaves that are trapped in the cages. And we still gotta defend ourselves. Wow, that's a big arrow. What are you waiting for? He's getting away. We'll catch him. We just need to set these poor people free first. No, we don't. Forget them. Can't you see the scum's getting away? Reg, we can't leave them. We used to be slaves too. And we freed ourselves. Octavia, we owe nothing to these people. You can't save everyone, and we can't let this asshole go. After him. Will all you stop talk? Stab him. Octavia's right, Reg. You didn't free yourselves on your own, remember? These people need our help. Gongar's right, Octavia. The death of these people is on Janush's conscience, not ours. If we let him go now, how many more souls will he destroy? We are chaotic evil. But these people... Octavia glances at the chained slave, then looks towards Janush as he runs away. Fine. Forgive us. Fine. Forgive us. There's nothing we could do for you, but we will avenge you. You hear? Gongar clutches Octavia's hand. We'll get revenge, my love. For them. For us. For everything. Now let's run before it's too late. And oh, when you make that choice, they immediately die. That was funny. I mean, it's sad. Look, I didn't choose the alignment, okay? Alright, let's get out of here before... God damn it, there's one more person here that just had to die farther away from everyone else.
Face me if you dare.
So,
I need to catch my breath.
sorry, just... Dead. You're dead, you wretch. Ha ha ha, finally! Gongar kicks Janush's corpse, laughing happily. You know, I thought I would be happy, but for some reason I don't feel anything. Nothing at all. Well, he's dead now, serves him right. You just haven't gotten into it. Get a good close look at his face. Remember how he'd send us to be whipped, smirking all the while? Of course you do. Come on, give him a kick in the teeth. Octavia kicks the dead man's face with no enthusiasm. Then again, and a smile appears on her face. Soon Octavia and Rigongar are both kicking the dead body repeatedly, roaring with laughter all the while. Oh, Reg, you were right. I feel so much better now. It was all worth it. So, here's the funny thing about the story. Rigongar is chaotic evil. Rigongar is chaotic evil. Octavia is chaotic good. But this choice will alter their alignment. If I chose to help the slaves, Janush would have gotten away. But Rigongar would have become chaotic neutral as opposed to chaotic evil. But because we let the slaves go, we got Janush, but now she is chaotic neutral. So now all of the choices she's going to be making from here on out are going to be altered because of that. So she is no longer chaotic good, she is now chaotic neutral. And we will talk to her later about this.
Did it without breaking it.
Ooh, a scorpion. Got this. And this. It's a book. Well, well, what have we here? Octavia flips through the pages of one of the books. Reg, take a look at this. What is it? Whoa, by Callistra's tits. This is... Haha, found something interesting here. Looks like the old geezer left us something valuable. What did you find? Octavia triumphantly points at a page of a thick volume. These are the Maestro's ledgers. All his accounts for the last, let's see, 10, 20, yes, for the last 30 years. Do you know what this means? What? Sounds boring. No treasure maps? Not even a little one? How do you not understand? It means this is somewhere in these pages is me and Octavia. When we were bought. For how much? From where? Maybe even from who? I'm not all that interested in my tribe. Really, I already know who they are. Piles of shit who sell their children into slavery. But it might still be interesting to pay them a visit. Maybe spit into their face personally. It'll take some time to make sense of the ledger. We may not find anything, or we may find something and regret ever looking. But I still want to know the truth. I want to understand who I am and where I come from. Okay, cool. So now they have their ledger. Now we can get out of here.
We do it my way.
Got everything valuable, and yep, that's it. Okay, now we can go to Varnhold and see how that place is holding up. But yeah, now they can actually find out... Reg says he knows who they are. He doesn't. He just knows that they're a tribe that sold him. That's it. He doesn't actually know.
I need to catch my breath.
Alright, Octavia, I'm gonna get rid of you now. You're 2 days! Jesus Christ. I just don't want her with me. Ooh. Oh, I can't go there. Oh, I can't go there at all. I have to... Oh god, it's so slow. Ancient Curse Part 4 is finished. Okay. Oh my god, what is happening? Why am I going to run? Oh my god. Oh, I have royally screwed myself here.
My strength betrays me.
Oh, god damn it. Well, since I'm up here, I might as well deal with this situation. Oh my god, that means the way back is so far. I thought this would take me to an alternate path. Okay, well. Alright. I think this is just an exploration area. I don't think there's much story here.
Onwards. Tear them apart.
Who will prevail? Doesn't matter.
That was dope. Oh!
Die!
Okay.
Let's see what they're made of. Ow!
Oh. Okay, there's a dead person.
I lead, you follow.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Before... What's this?
I won't be hot.
Running won't help you!
Oh, a lot of spiders here.
My strength betrays me.
Anything down here? No? Okay.
We do it my way.
Hmm? Is it taking me back to the map? Did I go back? I hope I'm not in the cave or something. They might have updated this. Oh, nope. I remember this now.
What's that?
How curious.
Head on!
There should be one more, I believe. Somewhere. The fortress is younger than Cyclops, but it's still old enough to be impossible to discover who built it and why. Ah, okay. Just like that.
Onwards.
There it is.
I don't like surprises.
Ask. I will grant your request.
Thud.
Grotus awaits us.
Click.
Well,
I think we want the clicks, right? Thud. No. Okay, so
Well, Zorn
click,
was
Request.
lost in
click. Wait, what?
done with waiting.
Do I want the thuds?
patience.
Click,
What you want?
click. No, click the son of a bitch.
Where now?
Speak.
That's still a thud.
Here I am.
Maybe-
See?
Maybe there's one I'm missing. Just continue onward.
We do it my way.
Oh! Heavily armed men are seated around the fire. They chat casually and pass around a flask, obviously not expecting ambush or eavesdropping in a place like this. Damned Baroness and her damned guards. Since that ass down the Stag Lord, honest people got nowhere to go to get themselves some coin. Just look where we ended up. Middle of nowhere. Hide and eavesdrop on the conversation. Stealth. Did some of the Stag Lord's folks really join the Baroness's guards? Sounds like life on Easy Street. Yeah, and maybe that's good for them, but I'm not cut out for bootlicking. A sharp sword and a highway, that's the life for me. I'm not going to end up someone's lapdog. Enough, cut the whining. We gotta adapt if we want to survive. This birdie'll bring us more gold than any trader. And then we can sell ourselves as mercenaries or go treasure hunting. We'll get by. Keep stealthing. With you in charge, we'll end up with our necks broken. Care to explain what demon possessed you to make us climb up a cliff when there's a neat, safe path on the other side? Why we gotta bother with all these hooks and ropes? Have you seen that path? Spiders everywhere. Just swarming with spiders, crawling all around. Damn fat furry beasts. I hate spiders. Really? You're afraid of spiders? I'm not afraid of nothing. It's just these damn spiders. Rather fight a troll than mess with those ugly things. And continue eavesdropping. Oh, watch out. There's a spider on your hair. In your hair. Oh, I'm just exploding with laughter. Maybe you should become a bard, huh? Better yet, head straight to the capital, ask the Baroness to hire you as a court jester. Just don't go through the front door. There might be spiders inside. Better take a rope and scale the back wall. Abyss take you all, you damn jokers. I'm gonna take a leak. The bandit stands and heads towards you on unsteady feet. Pushing him off the cliff would be easy right now. Boo! Ragungar jumps in front of the bandit and tackles him. Just like that? With a horrible scream, the bandit falls. His accomplices jump up and grab their weapons. Are they really gonna fight us? Alright. And just like that. Oh, look, he died. I mean, that's unfortunate what happened to him. It shouldn't have happened. What is this? Monster casserole. Oh, I should have looked at what I needed. Oh, well.
I won't be halted.
Eh.
I lead, you follow.
We're missing the other... For some reason, there's no... How do I say this?
We do it my way.
There should be a button I gotta click. Whoa.
Onwards.
Ooh, bird's nest. As soon as you get close to the nest, a huge shadow moves across the sky. With a shrill shriek, a gigantic bird swoops down on you, her flapping wings making a veritable hurricane as she moves to protect her nest to her last breath. That's a rock. Jesus.
None shall escape.
Can I hit it with lightning? Nope.
Let's hear you cry. Hey.
There we go. Ooh, hey, foul. Wow, that's a lot of loot and some bird eggs. You hear the sound of metal scraping. Judging from the size of the nest, the bird could easily carry off a whole horse. Okay, now for that puzzle that I didn't get a chance to... Oh, it might be down here. That might be it. Wait, is this where I came from? No, I came from up here. Just make them all run down here, and there might be a button. There you are. No, wait, I need you down here.
I'm listening. I need a challenge.
Click.
Any fun to be had?
Click.
Yes, I'm still here.
Thud. Okay. Click.
Where to now?
Click.
No one
Click.
stands in my way.
And
Everywhere
click.
I go, a pall hangs over everything. Though people say it was better before I arrived.
I did it. I did.
Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher. Heavy mace. That's a critical hit. Saving throw. Becomes stunned. That is pretty good. I think he uses a mace. 4 to 21 damage. 3 to 10 damage. In terms of damage, the other one's way better, but stun is really good. Saving throw DC 17. To be honest, that'll be way useless towards the end of the game. Okay, well, we can get out of here. I believe this is a way down. Get the duck. Great. Oh, that's right. We gotta walk all the way back down the mountain, which is gonna take a long time. And I kind of have to get back to the kingdom, but... Jesus Christ.
My strength betrays me.
Yes, Reg, I know. Oh, God, this freaking mountain, man.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
We stop when we get to that checkpoint over there. Actually, no. We stop when we get to Varnhold. If this town finishes, I can actually use it to teleport and get here immediately, rather than having to walk back and forth from town to town. Okay, now Reg is exhausted. Shallow Gulch. Just gotta get to Varnhold. That's all I gotta do. Gotta get to Varnhold really quickly. There. Okay. Camp. There we go.
Stay away from me, you spook! I'll tear off your hands before you can blink.
Who?
You flatter yourself. I've no interest in primitive boneheads.
Alright, let's see what happened to Varnhold. Let's develop a path for each region. Turn into a religious center or fortified military area. This decision significantly affects the region's life and its role in the kingdom. I mean, yeah, I guess. Alright, discover what happened to the Varnhold inhabitants. House is empty. Oh, God. No. It's gonna take too much time. Oh, God, the cabbages, too. No, there's a dog here.
An expected result.
A huge black raven is watching you closely. The temple of Arostil is empty and dark.
Scared?
Oh god.
You should be.
Jesus. Jesus. God damn. Let's see. Grain litters the ground around this former granary. The sacks that used to hold supplies have been torn apart and emptied, and bones and other leftovers are scattered in the dirt. Oh, it's a sign. Oh, my ear. Oh, sorry if I ding the microphone a bit. Spies, get them! And the thing slowed down. Hold on. Sometimes this game does that. Sorry. Oh. Spriggans. Yeah, chocolate. Willis Gunderson's diary. Oh, we were looking for him. Seems our trials began after Willis Gunderson explored a terrifying tomb of the dead. Willis Gunderson, undead tomb. I guess I have to read the note. It's such a big note, though. But okay. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, God. There's so much. Okay. Ever since I left the barony ruled by her grace, Naren, I have been possessed of a singular goal. To march bravely to my fate, paying no heed to the naysayers that doubt my ability. The Baroness is a great woman, and I've heard her say that everyone is free to do as they will. I wish to make a great discovery, take the glory, and put that stuck-up Narthropple in his place, and by Desna I shall do so. Narthropple is the gnome on in my kingdom. He's my treasury advisory. Day 1 of the grand expedition of Tours of Levy to the Tours of Levy. I've reached Varnhold, a stronghold of civilization. Here I shall start my search for that, which shall forever put my name in the annals of Golarion. Long ago, ancient kingdoms flourished here, but it is unlikely anyone has ever conducted a proper excavation in these wilds. I, Willis Gunderson, shall write this historical oversight by carefully surveying the surrounding lands, by putting points of greatest interest on the map, and finally by finding artifacts that shall become prized pieces in museums throughout the world. Day 4 of the grand expedition to Tours of Levanese. God damn. Tours of Levanese are almost in reach. I've already made my way around the footholds, and I came dangerously close to getting lost in the plain a few times. I've located a promising tomb, but something stirred inside of it, and I decided against disturbing it further. Also adds in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Day 7 of the grand expedition to Tours of Levanese. I've scoured the vicinity. My legs are sore from all the walking, and I am low on coin. If I don't find something in the next 2 days, I will be reduced to cleaning the floors in the Varnhold tavern. Day 10 of the grand expedition to Tours of Levanese. It seems Desna has heard my prayers. As I was returning from my latest outing, the evening outpaced me, and I was forced to spend the night in the hills. As I slept, I suddenly heard a voice, a majestic, proud voice that could have only been the voice of the divine. It commanded me to stand up and follow its call. I wandered as if in a dream, following where it led. But the night grew darker. With each step, utterly blind, I suddenly realized soil had given way to slabs of stone under my feet. Searching about me, my hands fell on a shattered amphora filled with gold and jewels. Words failed me. fail me. But as my hands touched the amphora, I felt as if I had disturbed something. Consumed by fear, all I could manage was to grab a bracelet lying on top of the precious heap and flee back into the moonless night. The sun is already rising. As I am writing these words, I don't know how, but I found my way back to the plain. It must have been Desna herself that led me through the darkness and despair. O great goddess, I beseech thee, show me the way back to civilization. Otherwise, all I shall ever contribute to history will be my corpse, picked clean by ravens in this wretched diary. Day 12 of the expedition to Tours of Lebanese. I can see Varnhold. Praise be to Desna. I feel her gaze and her blessing upon me. At last I will be able to show my find to Maker. He knows his treasures and values those who find it. The bracelet I retrieved seems to be carved from a single piece of jade. Even if it wasn't a relic, it would still be worth a fortune. Day 14. Oh god. Oh, this is the last day. Day 14 of the grand expedition to Tours of Lebanese. Magar and his arrogant wizard, Cephal, know nothing about the bracelet. Varn is going to write someone who can help me make sense of this mystery. I am beset by terrifying dreams. In them, I claw out my eyes and I'm buried alive. I wake up covered in cold sweat, then fall into sleep again, only to see the same thing. Is Desna testing me? What must I do, great goddess? Send me a sign. Day 15. The dreams won't go away. Tonight I saw a shadow outside my window. I think it was laughing at me. This is not Desna. Goddess, deliver me from evil. I'll hide the diary as warning. Ancient horrors not only in my head, they're here. Blood coming out my eye. It's here. The handwriting becomes illegible, but two large letters stand out, written in blood over the erratic strokes of the quill and the blurred stains. V.O. V.O. That's horrifying, though. That's kind of scary. I've never read that diary before, but man, that is creepy.
What a surprise.
A bloody map.
I did it. I did.
The door of the merchant's house lies open. Inside is chaos. Oh, gotta get back around. But yeah, we have some Spriggans here. They might have had something to do with this. The entrance to the empty tavern still smells of spilt ale.
I lead.
Okay, now we gotta check this top area right here. I believe we weren't allowed to go up here before.
Onwards.
Okay, that's everything. Also, something I need to remember as a streamer, I should really at you guys on Twitter. I keep the raiders because you guys who raid me because I always get, I'm sorry, I just get really shy. That's all. When it comes to my streaming, I get super shy. I don't like to advertise myself much. I don't know why. I know I have to, but
We do it my
I get shy.
To the dust you will
Oh, there's a
go.
dead person here.
I won't be halted.
Oh, that guy died with treasures. I think this is where I should actually.
Together we are unstoppable.
This is where I should buff
State
my.
your desire.
This is where I should buff my guys.
I put on the sentence. I put on the sentence. I put on the sentence. I put on the sentence.
I'm restless.
Let's see. Blessing.
I yearn for entertainment.
should all be ready now. I hope.
I am prepared to meet my
We're under
end.
attack. To battle, everyone. Ah, the Spriggans.
Drown in blood!
Oh god.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire, Iris.
Oh.
Head on!
Your life ebbs low for fun.
What were they doing? Were they drunk?
We not talk first? Very nighttime!
Always funny.
Dispatch those fools!
What the fuck? Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Drown in blood!
Jesus. God damn. Sorry. Always funny.
Did it without breaking it.
Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh, I just clicked out. And just... Oh, you have some nice stuff here.
We do it my way.
Okay, I think we dealt with everybody. Out here, at least. Anything around here that I gotta... Oh, the well. It said something. Perception? Did I fail?
Your wish
At
granted.
the bottom of a well, hidden underwater, lies a broken bucket tied to a piece of rope. And a dead Spriggan with a broken neck. Oh, God.
Onwards!
What happened? That is very concerning.
Cut them to pieces!
Oh. I'm glad they all have potions. That helps. Oh, this way.
I lead, you
How
follow.
curious.
I did it. I did. Me see, me keep.
Money. Money.
I won't be halted. I did it. I did.
Spells of money. More loot.
Down better ones.
Yeah.
It's so funny when they get big and they yell. And what are you doing way back there?
That one went deep.
What the did you what the did you hit a pillar? Sorry. What are you, stupid? There's so many Spriggans, man. Also, I forget that I don't know why my frame rate keeps dropping. That's what's causing all the issues with them slowing down and such. Maybe if I do this. There we go. Speed them up. Quick, run this way. While the spell is still active. What? The spell is still... While the spell is still active.
None shall escape.
You have to... And if you have time, zap them.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Hell yeah.
What a surprise.
Oh, loot. Nice. Oh god, there's so much loot. Okay. Oh, this is the food storage. I need to understand fantasy a bit more. I cannot think of a time before refrigerators. And I feel like I should know that for a fantasy setting. Like taking a shower. Showers existed back then, right? I guess I wouldn't know. Okay, just click the bear. Alright, now we go up here. The biggest Spriggan, scared and beaten. Scarred? Oh, scarred and beaten, bares his rotting teeth. I guess we can't rest even here. I bet you followed our trail from our very den. Forcing us from our home wasn't enough. Now you've come to finish us off. Well, a guy will not make this easy for you. Forced out of your home? What do you mean? Like you don't know. The caves to the north, where I lived my entire life before your kind came. Enough. I'm done running. A guy swings his blade and utters a shrill battle cry as he charges you. Who's that guy? That one? Alright. You're getting zapped. You're getting zapped. What's this? Telekinetic might cause your foes to become mildly magnetic. Oh, there's a lawful option. I didn't know that. Or maybe I did. Who knows? The guy steps back, pressing his hand against his bleeding wound. Well, you got me. He hisses through clenched teeth. Go on then. Keep hounding us, pushing us back. Clearly taking all we had wasn't enough. What are you on about? You attacked the citizens of Varnhold. You think me a fool? You attacked us in our own home, and now you followed us here to finish the job. How could we possibly bother anyone out in an empty city? Are you saying the city was empty before you got here? Who cares? We arrived and no one else was here. We checked for traps, we checked for ambushes, nothing. Totally livable. The guy is silent for a moment. If I knew you'd follow us, I'd have taken care of everyone even further away. I'd have taken everyone following. Where are all the locals? No clue. Eaten by someone? Just gone? They left their belongings behind. Doors wide open. Anyone could walk in and take what they like. I'll let you go this one time, but mark my words, if you ever come to one of our towns or villages again, I'll make you regret it. I believe the lawful option is that you apologize and you'll go back to their cave. You basically say, I'm gonna go deal with the situation in your cave, and you'll live, you fix the situation. But evil. We got the information we wanted. Oh, he exploded. Ooh, right in the face. God, what kind of Lovecraftian? Do you see what happens when you make yourself big and then die? It's so funny. It's actually not funny, but I don't know. It makes me laugh. Letter with threats? Oh, somebody probably wanted to deal with Magar, huh? Oh, I want to see that. What? Baron Magar Varn, I'm writing to you as your ally and well-wisher. The reason for my letter is the lack of foresight in your actions. I'm trying so hard to become friends with the Baroness from Ma's Gorge. That's my town. You invite her to pay you a visit. You assure her of sincerity. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do in your lands? I strongly recommend you to stop flirting with this upstart person and turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You are trying to cross the path with powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes of good health and calm sleep, your friend. Doesn't sound very friendly to me, but okay. Unfinished letter from Magar. Oh. Most Honorable Baroness Naren, I am Baron Magar Varn of Varnhold, and I am writing to inquire about the current state of affairs in your realm. I hope that no trouble or pestilence have found their way to your lands. Perhaps we could arrange a neighborly meeting soon to discuss things. At your leisure, of course. I would also like to request your aid in a small matter. A few days back, an adventurer by the name of William Gunderson retrieved a mysterious bracelet from one of the ancient ruins scattered across Dunsward. Gunderson kindly turned it over to my court wizard, Safal, who continues to examine it as it lies on the table before me. It may be the most peculiar thing I have ever laid eyes on. The bracelet is covered in angular patterns that resemble a labyrinth, and it is adorned with an inscription in an unknown language. No learned man in Varnhold has been able to read this writing or deduce which culture the artifact belongs to, so I ask for your aid. Please, if you have an archivist with deep knowledge of the history of this region, send them along to us in solving this mystery. I am sure that your capital has plenty of such learned men and women. Perhaps one of them will succeed in reading the inscriptions. Of course, I will return the Vortikai. Ugh. Jesus. Anybody else kind of creeped out with how these things are going down? It's like a horror story.
We do it my way.
Okay, so the Spriggans had nothing to do with it at all. They had nothing to do with any of this. And we killed them all.
I won't be halted.
Okay, now we can leave. This way. You notice a huge black bird sitting still on a fence high by the exit, as if waiting for you. It's a raven, glistening black and one of the largest ravens you've ever seen. As you approach, it tilts its head and affixes you with its beady black eye. Look! Fat tasty feather bag! Hit it with stone! As you're about to leave, you hear a cracked voice. Butcher. Fat tasty talking feather bag? What did you say? What have these miserable fools done that they must pay with their lives? The raven gives a ragged caw, then tilts its head and looks at you, unblinking. Who are you to decide the fate of those whom you do not rule? Why did the victims deserve to die? Ignore the question. My, talking crow. Now if you said anything worth hearing, that'd be impressive indeed. The raven bristles, its wings fluttering. You would do well to heed my words, thrall. As would all of you of the lesser races. You will swallow your words when the time comes, and the time comes for you all. Why are you here? Are you one of the thieves that lived in this miserable settlement? Not from Varnhold. What do you know about the vanishing of Varnhold? Only that the people of this dusty village were thieves. Thieves and bandits who didn't respect the law and didn't know their place. Inferior beings don't dare touch that which belongs to their masters. Who are you? I'm not from Varnhold, but I will find out what happened here. You? The raven gives a short, barking caw. What arrogance! What pride! You, thrall, do not follow one crime with another. You will suffer the same fate. Who are you? I'm guessing you're new to these parts. Why don't you take to the air and ask around? The raven regards you for a moment. Finally, it flaps its wings and without a sound takes flight. Moments later, it is nothing more than a speck in the sky. Then it is gone. Must be a familiar. I mean, that's my only guess.
I lead, you follow.
Oh god, we have so much loot we can grab now, and it's probably mostly going to be potions, isn't it? What's the fastest way out of here? I don't think I'm going back to the kingdom for a while. I'm gonna have to start exploring places now. But if that one town is, if one of my towns is done with the Mage's Tower, I can just use it to immediately teleport back home, since there's a Mage's Tower at the main kingdom. So makes traveling a bit easier. That's why I chose that place specifically to upgrade first. And if I can upgrade another town, then I'll upgrade the left side too, because that's gonna be important later on, especially for like exploration and such. Soda. Okay, so the Spriggan said that their home was up north, so I have to go check what's going on up north. Okay. Is it this one? Overgrown Cavern, Rotten Cave. My town's down here. How big is this right side? God, it's so fucking big. Okay. I don't want to hear any Ayos, okay? No Ayos. Good, good, good. Alright, what's here at the Shallow Gulch? Oh! While traveling through the hills of Nomen, we noticed something worrisome. Crows circled the sky, much as they do upon spying a corpse to feast upon. More ominous yet, clouds of smoke trailed into the sky as well. After noticing that, we carefully approached, trying not to reveal ourselves. Stormed over, rattling our weapons and shouting battle cries. We'll go with this one. We soon saw what attracted the crows. A dead horse lay in the ditch, one leg missing and its carcass already picked at by scavengers. Near the horse was what looked to be the corpse of its former rider, a young man clad only in undergarments. The smoke was coming from a bonfire, around which goblins were roasting a horse leg. It seems their hunger was stronger than their fear of these animals. Other goblins were busy rummaging through the clothes of the deceased man and taking whatever choice bits they could find. One goblin was strutting around wearing a beret with a feather, another a velvet jacket, and two other goblins, each wearing a single boot. What the fuck? Each wearing a single boot. Oh, got it. Were in the middle of a tug of war with the dead man's trousers. When we saw this, we... You don't know what the AO is from. We rushed into a fight, bartered our weapons, and menacingly demand an explanation. Yep, that one. Realizing we weren't in a playful mood, the goblins grew defensive, almost pleading. It not us. We not killed no one. He already deaded. Deaded. The goblins' words tumbled over each other in their haste to exonerate themselves, but they seemed to be sincere. Horse threw him, nasty thing, broke his neck. Horse killed him. We not even tried eating him. After hearing their story, we let the goblins go with a warning, but before that we made sure to reclaim anything they'd taken from the deceased, including a hefty coin pouch. Alas, in this backwater, coin proved of little use. Alas, why is there two alasses? Alas, the body laid before us belonged to none other than Tomen Hanvaki, a noble from Gralton, the one whose brother begged us to look for him. Oh, a letter in his jacket pocket, yellowed with age, confirmed his identity. It was signed Mathian Hanavaki, a relative. All we could do then was take the tragic news to his brother. Huh. What is up with his family? Okay, well, we found the dead dude. So he got killed by the stupid horse? That's what it... Okay. Okay. Stupid. I have to go back home. Oh, shit. What happened? I shouldn't be exploring right now. I need to go back to the kingdom to deal with some stuff, and then I can continue on with this. I have to make my characters get ready. What? What is all this? Oh, barbarians! A small but well-armed group moves across the flatlands. Tattoos, leather, and fur clothing. Bone amulets at their belts. These are barbarians. Kelids, to be precise, probably from neighboring Numeria. Numeria, yep, that's right. Or maybe lands even further north. They stop when they see you, hands on their weapons and frowns on their faces. Hey, one of the barbarians shouts towards Amiri. You're from the north, right? Which tribe? I am by myself. Wait, isn't that the gal the 6 bears kicked out? Because they were scared that if a woman touched the sword, their balls fall off? Just let bygones be bygones. I walk with her now, Amiri points at you. The barbarian examines you closely. So you lead the group then? I'm Nober. We're from Numeria, part of the Tiger Lord's tribe. We're just minding our own business here, not looking to pick a fight. We don't want any trouble, and we're not after anyone. One of your people seemed to be sick. Can I help? Let's see. From Numeria? You're pretty far from home. Not so far. Not so far. The Tiger Lords travel around a lot, from the World Wound to Iobaria. Oh, World Wound. Hell, these lands were once practically home to us. We used to clear them damned Fae from the Nalmachers on a regular basis. Well, now we're here again. That's the nomad life, you see. Never know where you'll find yourself tomorrow. Yeah, the World Wound is pretty crazy. A demon-haunted wasteland that lies at the northernmost reaches of central Avestan. World Wound is an unnatural blight. It is a rift to the abyss opened on the material plane. It appeared shortly after the death of the god Erodin at the beginning of the Age of Lost Omens, and is probably the greatest threat to life on the face of Golarion. Yeah, the World Wound is a place that is open to the abyss, and the abyss is where demons are. So, it's very dangerous. Constantly, I believe there's like an outpost or a town of paladins and like lawful good fighters and warriors who constantly fight demons there to keep them from breaking out into Golarion. Do you know anything about the situation in Varnhold? Varnhold? Never heard of it. What's going on there? We got nothing to do with it. What are you searching for? The Kelid frowns. No idea, really. Dugas just said we should search for caves and ancient ruins, and he'd tell us if it was what we were looking for. You asked me. We were just wasting time out here, but Chieftain knows best. Who's Dugath? An old cleric. He's seen a lot. He knows a lot, and it seems like he's the only one who has any idea what the hell we're looking for out here. Are you the only group of Numerians here? You kidding? Of course not. Our main camp's over the hills there. If you're feeling gutsy, come pay us a visit. Have you found anything interesting in the area? I wish. We've been searching the area for days now, but all we found was a cave with some grime-faced half-men. No ancient ruins, no treasures, not a damn thing. Tell me about Numeria. Ugh, I hate this question. Well, Numeria is a hard land made for hard people. Ages ago, stars rained from the sky and left a bunch of huge chunks of sky metal across the land. Some as small as your finger, others as big as a mountain. Lots of chunks just sit still and do nothing, and we mine them for our adamantine. Others make monsters, or diseases, or radiation and stuff like that. Technicology. Number spits the last word, almost like a curse. You don't like technology? Why would I? Bad enough it brings us so much trouble on its own, but it also attracts villains from all over Avestan, like flies to a steaming pile of shit. The Technic League alone, ugh. Tell me about your tribe. The Tiger Lords are an ancient and glorious tribe, one of the strongest in all of Numeria. We used to own half the stolen lands ourselves, but that was long ago, back in the time of Great Armagh. But now that the spirit of Armagh's been reborn into the body of our new chieftain, you mark me. Word of our heroic deeds will spread across Golarion once again. You kind of have no business here. Kill him. Pretty sure my alignment is shifting a little too much, right? Let's see. Oh no, I'm actually really comfortably in Chaotic Evil. Good. Well, let's keep it that way. Jesus. They did have some nice stuff here. Again, don't waste your time with like the regular weapons. The magic ones are the best ones. They give you the most money. And I don't want to carry around 1,000 pounds and have my character suffer that bullshit. Oh, what's that? Oh, ancient Cyclops coin. Oh. It is good stuff. God, I love this game. It's so good. I just wish I wasn't chaotic evil. If I could, I would like to try lawful neutral. I haven't tried that one, but oh well. Oh, Rustov is over there. Crooked teeth. I really shouldn't be exploring.
My strength betrays me.
Oh. Okay, let me see if I can get home. I do need to get back. I'm sure by the time I go back, the mage tower should be done, and then this will be so much easier to deal with. I try to avoid. I don't give a shit about them. Jesus! Wow, I'm really good at evading these guys. Gongar's exhausted. Okay, I gotta sell my stuff first, and then I can go back and deal with some stuff really quick regarding my kingdom, and then once I go back there, there's honestly no going back for a while. So, yeah. And there's a lot to do in this part of in this chapter of the story. Oh god, there's so much to do. You guys have no clue, man. Okay. Ugh. Sorry. Oh, misty eye on the mountain below. Keep careful watch of my brother's soul. Fire gemstone monk weapon. Quarterstaff. Just gonna have to sell it all because I can't really use it. It's a sling staff, giant bane, strength acquired. What is this? This is a +2. It's trash. I don't need that either. So much shit I don't need, man. Definitely don't need these potions. What is this? Move sickness? Don't need that. Displacement and echolocation. Blind sight would be nice, actually. I got so much loot, guys. I have no clue what to do with all of it. Fallen Warrior's Boot. This is a petrified egg. Sold. Rock egg. This food? That is food. Spoon, skin. There we go. Now I actually have some money. Hold on, how heavy is this egg? Really? A giant rock egg is only 0.5 pounds. Oh, I gotta talk to Octavia really quick too. She should be over here. Do you regret chasing after Janusz? I do. I see those poor people in my nightmares, but I still believe it was the right thing to do, cruel though it was. Janusz was a monster. He had no right to go on living. If he'd returned to Numeria, he'd have destroyed the lives of hundreds more people, maybe thousands. Thank you for supporting me when I needed it. Without your advice, I'd have never had the guts to do what had to be done. You worry too much about that nonsense. Just forget about it. Chaotic evil. It's not nonsense, Naren. People died. It wasn't directly because of me, but I let it happen. Maybe you can just forget about it, but not me. I'll never forget it. I'll carry this guilt for the rest of my life. Yeah, that's true. Ragongar. No, not you! I want to talk to Ragongar. What do you want? Have a little chat? Alright. How do you like it in my party? I think it's grand. You have a fine gang of lunatics here. I myself am no noble from high society. But seriously, Octavia and I never even dreamed of a leader like you. We'd imagined we'd sit in the woods and rob wagons, maybe join a band of mercenaries, but we never expected to become the henchmen of a local ruler. Not to mention such a pretty one. Thought you and Octavia were together. Wouldn't she be jealous? Octavia and I are connected, and this connection cannot be broken. We grew into each other, you know? Jealousy is for weak cowards, who don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked. If a knight on the side threatens your love, that just means there was no real love there to begin with. She and I are together, to the end, and we will never part from each other. So when she likes some lad or some lass, it's no drama to me. I just ask her whether she wants me to leave them alone or join in, and she does the same. No, there is no need to be afraid of my Octavia's jealousy, but beware of her tenderness. Not everyone can handle her. Are you serious? You better not joke like that. What if it happens to... Well, what if I happen like you did? No. I'm going to keep this compliment to yourself. Go easy, I'm only kidding. He sneers and pries his lusting eyes from your figure. Even though he's chaotic evil, he is definitely respectful. If you say you don't want to start anything, he's like, alright. Looks away. It's good. It's good. Do you think we did the right thing chasing Janush? Of course we did. It was one of the best days of my life. I waited for it for so many years. I dreamed so many times of seeing fear in his smug face, and then enjoying him bleeding out and growing cold. And he didn't disappoint. By the way, thanks for helping Octavia pull herself together. She's a kind girl, and we had to act with resolution. We burned a few jerks, so what? Their screams as they were fried were funny. You're a beast. I mean, I even feel a little sorry for them, but it's their fault. They shouldn't have been such weaklings. Ugh. So long. If you want to know anything else, just ask. Yeah.
Onwards.
At least they're keeping my alignment chaotic evil. Ugh. I feel like an asshole. I feel like a jerk, man. Man, don't kill people. Just be good. Be neutral good like me. Sorry.
Need to catch my breath.
Jubilist? Amazing. You managed to save your barony from an invasion of monsters from the First World, but you were not able to protect it from the intention of the First World's more powerful denizens. Believe it or not, but Ma's Gorge has been chosen as the next location for the inconsequent debates. I've heard about them. Strange entertainments held on Galarian by Fey Lords from the First World. Strange tests with various unique rewards. Your knowledge is, well, pleasantly surprising. It's true, the inconsequent debates are anything but debates. They say that the eldest once made a bet. No one knows what it was, but sometimes one or another of them sends a delegation of Fae to Galarian. Here they hold insane competitions for those who volunteer to enter and present the winners with whimsical awards. The contest and the reward are different every time, although every time is a stretch. Only 3 such occasions are known over thousands of years. Anyway, it happened again. And this time, the reward is a chance to ask any question whatsoever of the host, the competition's mastermind. This creature, whoever it is, speaks on the behalf of the eldest. Do you see why we can't miss such a chance? I don't know, I don't care. Don't tell me. I don't. Tell me. Just think. We have an opportunity to ask a question of the host, the messenger of the self-appointed deities of the First World, and demand an answer. The gnomes originally ventured from the First World, lost their immortality because of it, and received our curse in exchange, the bleaching. No one has discovered the reason for it, and none can stave it off its consequences. But if we manage to win the competition... Do you know anything about these debates, or are we completely in the dark here? You never know what mad ideas the Fae might have cooked up. I only know one condition. Only teams of 3 are allowed to participate. Who do you think we should take as our third? I think we should take Lindsay. Something tells me Fae are not likely to hold competitions in rope pulling or beer drinking, but the skills of a bard might come in handy. Besides, we should give the young lady a chance to channel some of that energy. Can participating be dangerous? Considering that the Fae are involved, absolutely. But if the chronicles are true, no one has died in any previous debates. We can't pass up such an opportunity. I agreed to participate. Great! I'll mark the spot on the map where the competition will take place. The sooner we arrive there, the better. The Fae Lords won't wait forever. No they won't. Oh, God, okay. Alas, despite our best efforts, the latest assault rolled through the barony like an invading empire. We did fight it off eventually, but at a cost. Let's prepare better next time. Oh, I didn't... Unfortunately, now is no time to rest. While everyone was preparing for the last attack, I was looking for a way to overcome the curse. I read some ancient books, talked to the locals, and then I had a word with our storyteller, and we decided that, well, he'll tell it better. The storyteller clears his throat. I am a keeper of stories, Your Grace, and I have amassed a respectable collection over my long life. There are, of course, stories of curses among them. Ancient and dark, having taken thousands of lives, destroyed kingdoms, and brought down. Well, our curse isn't exactly a real curse. We think there is someone specific behind these attacks. Oh, I'm sorry. Realizing she answered the storyteller, Lindsay turns bright red. Tristan turns pale. It's not a curse? Then what is it? If this isn't a curse, then what could it be? We don't know yet, but that part doesn't matter. Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. What's important is that we are finally making some real progress. I would imagine that the person behind these attacks is someone harboring great evil amongst you and your barony. I would not be surprised if it was the same adversary who was behind the bloom. I agree. After the last attack, I got the feeling that the owlbears and manticores came here as revenge for what we did to the ever-blooming flower. I'm more interested in defeating it than understanding it. Pfft. With swords and spells, of course. You can't chop an ancient curse to bits, but I'm sure the villain behind the attacks would suffice. Lindsay, I think the Baroness is asking whether we yet know the name of our adversary. Alas, the answer to that question is no. At least for now. Personally, I believe it is the work of some Fae. I recognize their hand, so to speak. Whoever or whatever caused these attacks, I'm sure they will continue, but we must be ready to repel the next one. That's exactly what we'll do. Sooner or later, the villain will show himself. Once he slips, we can finally punish him for all the trouble he's caused. Lizzie frowns belligerently. Tristan chuckles faintly. I didn't expect such vitriol from you, Lindsay. In any case, I would advise hearing this villain out before punishing him. We still have no idea why this unknown enemy is targeting us in particular. I'm sure we'll know our foe's face soon enough. We've repelled his attacks 3 times now. He must be reaching the limits of his patience. He won't get away with this forever. Oh boy. If we had just had somebody take care of the... whatever. So not only do we have to stop the... What the fuck? The price of curiosity, the scourge. Yeah, we have to... When this shows up, when this quest shows up, we have to send somebody to deal with it immediately. We lost 20... Oh my fucking god, that is... Jesus Christ, man, that is so bad. That is so fucking bad. Divine culture and loyalty. Divine. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we took a big hit there. That was a big hit. One of the most famous, the counselor managed to engage the bard for a concert at one of the local inns. Crime of justice, don't care. Jesus Christ, man. That was a big hit. 4 days. Okay, so that's all we have time to deal with right now. Whatever. God damn, that was so bad.
I need to catch my breath.
Yes, we'll sleep for a day.
Head on!
I believe we have to deal with the inconsequential debates really quick before we head on. I'm gonna leave this. Let me leave all this stuff behind. What is this? Albert omelet. Okay. There we go. And what does this do exactly? What are you supposed to do? I believe I should carry.
I won't take that.
There we go. Yes. That is actually worth a lot of money. I gotta talk to the storyteller though. He needs to. Found some relics. Saw all this junk here. I don't want stories again. Okay, cool. Hold on. Wait, no.
We do it my way.
God, I wish you ran faster. Put this away. Oh, I also need. Oh crap! I need that letter. Okay, it should be down here somewhere. Oh, I didn't read this actually. Penrod, my dear brother, I hasten to share the good news. Our family's financial predicaments will be happily resolved in the near future. How, you ask? Why, the grace of the Cyclops of all things. You see, these beasts, who once used to inhabit Iobaria, will become our benefactors. While studying ancient maps, I have discovered the location of several of their tombs in the hills of Nomen. It's common knowledge the Cyclops used to bury their dead with their treasures. Treasures they have no need of. Fortune calls, my brother. In a day soon to come, the Hanvaki's family coffers shall be full to bursting. Your brother, Duke. Okay. Yeah, I think I need that. And then I can. His brother should be here, I believe. I'm not entirely sure, but it should be here. He should be in the tavern, I believe. And then if I give this to him, I believe he gives me a reward. I'm not entirely sure. Consequential debates. There he is. Did you manage to find anything? I have bad news for you. Your brother is dead. I found this letter on his body. Is that so? My poor father won't be able to cope with such a loss. What have you done, brother? And for what? After reading the letter, Erdis sighs bitterly and shakes his head in dismay. So, that's how it all started. My brother found our great-grandfather's letter in the family archives, and he decided to follow his example. And, most unfortunately, he did. This means I'm the heir of the title now, but this doesn't give me the tiniest trifle of joy, believe me. Well, I'll have to stay in your capital for a while. If during your travels you happen to find yourself in this ill-fated tomb, do me a favor and tell me what two Hanvaki daredevils died for. Tell me about your great-grandfather. Matthian Hanvaki was known for his bravery and recklessness. When our family was dealing with some financial difficulties, his best idea was to leave his family estate, his wife, and his children in the care of his brother and go off treasure hunting with a group of daredevils of some kind, let's say. No one has seen him since. Unfortunately, stories like this aren't unusual in our family. Stories about the exploits of my great-grandfather have become legends. The bards praised his courage. Too bad no one wrote any songs about his widow and everything that poor woman had to endure. Let's see. Okay. Alright, cool. We got that quest updated. Now it's all good. Discover what happened. That's gonna take some time, dude. I've gotta go to this. I gotta go to the inconsequential debates. You know, you heard about it? Only 3 are allowed. Oh god, I hope it's not far, because I still gotta deal with the Varnhold situation. If you put off a story too long, it gets bad. Let's see. Oh, give it a second. I froze. Oh, there we go. Shit, hold on a second. I don't exactly remember where he said it was. Should be something here that's like companion quest. Here we go. Cash for Sweet Tooth, Price of Curiosity. And the inconsequential debates to help Jubilees find out why the hit and how the gnomes left the First World debates needed. I have no clue where it is. Oh, there it is. Way up there. Got it. Jesus. 17 hours. Alright, whatever. Alright, this is gonna be a fun one, kind of. It's a big kind of. Don't get tired, don't get tired, don't get tired, don't get tired. There we go. Whoa. A very pale gnome with dull, brittle hair is scribbling something busily on a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, here you are. At last. Go read the rules quickly. They're posted a little further along. The other teams already arrived a while ago. The host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course, I'm famous enough for my admirers to follow my every move, but still, I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? Zottenrumpel? Oh, there he is. The gnome shrugs. The host said so. Well, are you going to keep wasting time? Read the rules and we'll start. The debates, the Fae, and the mysteries. Most importantly, we don't have to fight anymore. I like this adventure. The Fae are no match to my ingenuity. Fixing his glasses, Jubileus looks at the paper describing the rules. One moment. Sorry about that. I saw a mosquito and I was locked in on it. Anyways, fixing the glasses, Jubileus looks at the papers describing the rules. Well, let's see. I'll read out loud so that everyone can hear. Rules of the inconsequent debates, year to be added later. I see the authors didn't overstrain themselves. So the rules, item 1, obey the host in everything. Item 2, come in triplets. Item 3, no fighting, no killing each other, even temporarily. Even if you really want to. even if you apologize later. Item 4, the most important one. The participant must say tentacles at least every 10 words. What's this nonsense? I expected to see tentacles. I mean, a description of the rules of the tentacles. Wait, what the? Am I really talking about tentacles all the time now? Jubilus turns his head from side to side, throws his hands in the air as if trying to close his mouth. Naren, I'm not joking. This is some kind of tentacles. It is making me say tentacles every few words. Something is obviously wrong here. Perception. Oh, that's bad. Examination offers nothing. Just like anything else that involves the Fae, the rule scroll looks ordinary and suspicious at the same time. I don't know what to believe. Maybe it's supposed to be like this? So we're just going to leave it as it is? I have a better idea. Let Lindsay buy us some time. I'll talk to the participants. Don't worry about anything. I'll go run to the host and ask him a few questions for my book. It'll buy you some time. You start looking for whoever is responsible for this. Greetings. I am Sir Alfrey, loyal follower of the Tentacles of Iomade. Knight, noble, and crusader from Mendev. Tentacles. Oh, yes. My knightly motto used to be courteous even in death, but I'm afraid it must now be changed to severing the tentacles of evil. In just a few phrases, he managed to pour more pomposity on us than I can manage in a week. Quite a talent. The tentacles of evil. And why is it that you want to change the motto, sir? You see, upon my arrival, I immediately went to read the tentacles of the event, but Guile already had me in its tentacles. The rules were charmed, and everyone who reads them must say tentacles every so often, which is happening to me just now. Tentacles. If I can't get rid of this affliction, at least, tentacles, I can't make it into my motto. Did you try to talk to the host about this? I did, in the name of tentacles, but Fae think that cheating within the rules is tentacles and perfectly appropriate. As a true knight, I must overcome these tentacles resolutely. Do you have any idea who could have done this to the rules? It was done by one of the participants, who allowed their tentacles to guide their heart. Including you and me and my tentacles, 4 teams of 3 arrived. I swear by my tentacles, my service to the most honest Iomade would never allow such tentacles, nor would I suspect you and your outstanding companions double tentacles all. Look for the villain among the other 2 teams. So you're a Mendevian crusader. Truly spoken. I hope you've heard about our glorious tentacles. Our order fights demons fearlessly, preventing their tentacles from spreading across the world. Ah, the world wound. You don't often meet an Asimar in these lands. Asimars are not so uncommon in our tentacles. Celestials are known to aid Mendevian crusaders in our war against the demons. Sometimes these camaraderie sparks a tentacle. I mean, personal attraction. But just the presence of a holy celestial nearby can sometimes cause the birth of an Asimar child. See? Easy as tentacles. It's true. Are you participating in the debates? I most certainly am, by my tentacles. I've come here to carry out the will of my tentacles and set a good example of my tentacles, and possibly to find a new way to fight tentacles. That is, demons. If I win the fight, the Fae might answer all my tentacles. Thanks. Before you leave, let me ask you, in the name of tentacles, don't consider it idle curiosity. What need brought you to the tentacles debate? That would be tentacles. Oh, Desna, help me. I meant that would be tentacles. Ugh. It was I who requested the Baroness's help in this tentacles. Victory would allow us to find out what made tentacles. Ads start in 5 minutes, guys. Gnomes, tentacles. Gnomes! What made gnomes leave the first world? I see you fallen victim to the same affliction as tentacles. Oh, brother in arms. The knight's voice is filled with heartfelt solidarity. Indeed, but it shan't prevent me from receiving an answer from my tentacles. As you probably know, after leaving the first world, my kin suffer from tentacles from the bleaching. I seek a way to end this terrible, terrible tentacles. In that case, I wish our worthy rival good tentacles. In the name of truth, justice, and tentacles. God, I hate Fae so much. They're so stupid. The little kobold raises his little snout at you. Greetings. Are you participating in the debates too? The kobold brightens. Yes, participates. Wait, participate. I participate. Fuck, Jesus. What is this I hear? A kobold. A fellow tribesman of unforgettable Turtok. Damned his tentacles. Has decided to participate in the debates. Kobold. kobold participate. The little kobold is very proud of himself. Why do you have those jerboas there? The kobold... Oh, these creatures here. The kobold lowers his head. Fae say need 3. I know 3. I need friends. Wanted go very much. Caught this jump mice. Now we are 3. Participate. It's like a spell was cast over my friend. Oh, it's like a spell was cast over my friend when he read the rules. Did anything happen to you? I don't read. Gnome, help me. Read for me aloud, but then scream. I scared. So what do you want to ask the host if you win? Dragon. How become dragon? Ooh. For anyone who knows Pathfinder 1E, there are lots of ways to become a dragon. It's pretty awesome. Unfortunately, some of them require you're either born into it, you do a lot of studying, or you become a dragon disciple, which is pretty complicated. Alright, I'll go. See you. Alright, now for this dude right here. Nord Zottenroppel. Sorry. The pale gnome reads aloud enthusiastically, and the young wizard desperately thrashed about in his fetters, but all in vain. The shoots of the plants held him tightly. The nymph, cruel and beautiful, sneered at him, and immediately what? And immediately anything. The left frog is mocking the right one. Does this book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter, while he was running from the horde of unicorns through fields of giant fly traps. Oh, like you understand anything about literature, you stupid toad. The gnome looks at you. Hello again, travelers. It seems I haven't introduced myself. I am Nerd Zottenroppel, and these two idiots are my brothers, Ziar and Luar. So what did the nymph immediately do to the wizard? It's too much to tell. She keeps him hostage for another 4 chapters. I like it when it's more like real life. In this author's last book, he escapes from the evil wizard in 5 minutes. Why are you calling those frogs your brothers? These fools read the rules, and the rules are charmed. Nerd's colorless and dim eyes flare up with a mad and joyful fire. Anyone who reads them turns into a frog, so now I have 2 frog brothers. I guess I'll leave them as they are. When else will I ever have a chance to laugh so much? And why are they both frogs? Did they read them together? Yes, Nerd responds quickly. Nah, Frog says happily. Shut up, Luar. Of course we did. We read them and we transformed. Now we're sitting and croaking. The little kobold said one of you helped him read the rules. Yeah, that's true, but he wasn't trying to read the frog rules. They're different on every pull. One turns you into a frog, the other one makes you sit in tentacles, and the third one makes you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? That's so stupid. Not remotely. Knowledge world check. You suffer from the bleaching, don't you? She is dying from the bleaching. Gibless voice is grim. It's alright. I've still got a fair bit of fight left in me. The Zottenroppels don't go down easy, Yard smiles cunningly. My brothers and I lost our color long ago, but death hasn't taken us. Are you participating in the debates? Sure. Although, really, we're just here to see the show. We figured it would be fun, and we were right. You are confused, my friend. You are confused, my friends. If one of you read the rules for the kobold, why isn't one of you screaming? How was it that both your brothers were turned into frogs? And if Njerd already saw what happened, and knew the rules were charmed, then why did she tell us to read them? Do you suspect us of something? Why would we charm the rules and read them ourselves? Or make you read them and put a spell on you? Njerd adjusts her ridiculous helm and strikes a rakish pose. So let's just consider the tentacles. Who else would decide to make everyone else say tentacles? And who else would get caught in their own tentacles just for laughs? You're far-sighted and loud-voiced. I like you. Answer clearly. Did you charm the rules? Why are you picking on us? Our sister is the one who did it. Enough snitching, Luar. You're just jealous that it was Noir who came up with the idea. And why did you do it? You're so boring. We wanted to, so we did it. Just think how funny it would be. Debates where all the participants are screaming or talking about tentacles or just croaking. Noir roars with laughter. But we're honest players, so we charmed ourselves too. We wouldn't want an unfair advantage. Stop this immediately and release Jubilus from the spell. Croak. Croak, croak. We're just stupid frogs, and we understand nothing. Never pretend not to hear anything. Naren, I'd say let's leave things as they stand. Tentacles should easily win the debates, even with the word tentacles constantly jumping out of my mouth. You think I won't use force despite the rules about non-aggression? Live the spell or else. At 20, I have to roll a 10 or higher. Nero looks at you angrily. I spent so much time getting this prank ready. If only you knew how hard it is when there's almost no color left in you. Fine, here you go. Ah, there you are. Glad I found you. I stalled for as long as I could, but now it's time to begin. Let's go quickly. Alright, cool. Now we can actually do the consequence. The hooded creature looks mundane, but after looking for a time, one might notice the figure's contours tremble and flow, as in a haze. Welcome to the Inconsequent Debates. You can call us the host. We are the reason for all that happens here today. You've read the rules, have you not? Not that there is anything useful in them. We only made up the real rules the day after tomorrow, then forgot them and had to make new ones. So it's simple. You want, as your reward, for us to answer a question. So the competition will involve answering questions. We ask, and one in each triplet answers, and always the same one. The others can only prompt. Let's see. It will be you, little kobold. You, Sir Alfrey. You, Njerd, and you, Naren. Remember one thing. Here at the Inconsequent Debates, there are no right or wrong answers. Every answer has weight, and each will be weighed. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rival might find a heavier argument, and most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. Why are you referring to yourself in a plural, host? You hear laughter emerge from under the hood. You know very well you've met us, Naren, but it was us at a different time. For now, be satisfied that we do not wish to disclose ourselves. Tell us, why do you creatures from the first world need to organize all this? Win the competition and ask. Those are the rules of the game, right? Hell no, we are not wasting a precious question to discover the motives of a Fae and their lords. I don't have the imagination to think how absurd and silly the answer might be. Let's begin. Begins. Oh fuck. The kobold jumps from joy. We are ready, the knight nods resolutely, despite the tentacles. Alright, let's see how tough they have it in the first world. Some of you look so serious. Thus, we'll begin with a question about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? Jubilus Lindsay, what's our answer? Oh, I shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lesson at the academy. Such problems baffle me. It's not because I can't think of an answer, but because I think of 1,000 of them at once, and I don't know where I can hide them from them. Let's see. We are dealing with Fae in the first world, and they told us clearly that trivial answers won't cut it. I think the good answer is its own will. In the first world, mountains often change position, and there's at least one that does. Does it of its own free will. That's Eulos? One of the Tane, the walking mountain? Magic, my grandmother. Its own will. We heard you. What will the others say? Can move a mountain. The little kobold frowns desperately. Maybe dragon? Dragon can move mountain. Alfrey. Faith and divine intervention. Do you hear, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us. With devout faith in our tentacles and a righteous cause, everything is within our tentacles. Teleportation spell. I could probably manage moving a hill or two. In fact, that gives me an idea. We have heard you. Now you hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but that answer is good for any question. How can one jump over the house? Magic. How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such slight answers are the weakest. The good answer is its own will. Will and desire lie at the base of all of our motions, actions, and decisions. If a mountain has a will, it will surely find a way to move. That was an interesting round. Let the next question be heard. Oh, hey, Hikaru. How you doing, man? Yeah, Pathfinder is really fun. This is just a game based off of, you know, the Kingmaker module, but Yeah, this game's really fun, but also the tabletop version is really fun too. If you want a recommendation, I would say move on to Pathfinder 2e, since it's a little more uh, friendly in terms of like rules and how to create a character and stuff. Like getting into it is much easier as opposed to 1e, which is very numbers heavy. But you know, but yeah, hope you're doing well. Glad to see you here. But yeah, we're just doing the inconsequential debate, dealing with the Fae and such. I think I'm too baby still. I'm in the middle of my first D&D. Oh, okay. I mean, D&D is a good one. When I started with Pathfinder the first time, when I first got into Pathfinder, that's when I started doing tabletop gaming, and it was very complicated. I always suggest people who are new start with Dungeons and Dragons because it's easier. But now that, again, like I said, now that Pathfinder 2e has come out, they've made it much more friendly to new players. It's a lot more easier to understand. They've really dumbed everything down to make it easier, and it's still fun. But yeah, right now we're doing the inconsequential debates. If we can answer all their questions, they will let us. Or if we play their game, they will let us answer 3 questions. Any questions we want. So we're trying to do that. What weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none? Jubilist? That's a no-brainer. It's glory. It can belong to many because then it can't belong to many because then it's devalued, and it can't belong to no one either. I want to say a secret. What weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none? A house. A pot of soup. Wait, hold on. What weakens when owned by many? A pot of soup. But dies if owned by none. That is such a stupid one. Okay, I'm gonna go with secret. The little kobold looks as if he is about to cry. I don't know this. Maybe it's dragon? Riddles are easier when it's multiple choices. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Unfortunately, we can't type it out here. This is why the tabletop version is much better, because, well, I don't know if this is part of the tabletop version. This is just a module. Or this is just someone taking the module and then adding all their own shit in. So this might be their own shit, but it's fine. You know. It's the knight's heart. I swear by my tentacles. It can belong to himself or to his righteous cause. Or to his greatest tentacles. It can't belong to everybody. VR, look how I can roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from the Zottenroppel triplet this round. But you are a spectacular eye roller. Now, as for the other answers, the heart is not the best answer. Even among knights, there are many whose hearts belongs to beautiful women and a beloved mother, plus their friends, their commander, their righteous cause, and a delicious lunch. Especially a delicious lunch. And it doesn't seem that those hearts that belong to many grow any weaker. A secret is a good answer. The more souls know it, the less mysterious it is. But without a single bearer, it will die. Your triplet wins this round, Baroness. Here the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with the monster. Each day we live, it grows. It can torment, bring us joy, or kill without a single wound. What is it? Also, Hikaru, or for anybody who's listening, anybody who wants to get into Pathfinder 2e, there's a lot of free resources, especially the Nethys Archives, I believe it's called, the website, has all the information you need on there. And if you want something to help you with character creation for free, there is a phone app that I use all the time because I like making new characters. There is a phone app that you can download, I believe it's called Pathbuilder 2e, and that'll help you with like putting your classes, races together, all the options. You can make some really unique characters just by using that app, and it guides you a little. Like you can put things down and it'll tell you like, oh, you can't do this because you don't meet the prerequisite and stuff like that. It makes it a little fun. I like to use it all the time to make characters. That is how I made my character, and that is how I made a lot of my characters' children. I need someone to drag me in against my will, otherwise I'll procrastinate. Dude, don't even get me started. My friend has been hounding me to play into the game because I used to GM games, but I think I'm really bad at it, and he's been hounding me to make another one, and I have started it, but I don't know plot, and I don't know how to do story very well. So whenever I GM a game, I have something, but then if people trail off too far, then I kind of get lost. And it ends up being a what do you want to do simulator. You want to do this? You want to do that? A lot of times the players don't know what they want to do, so I have to push them in a direction, and I get scared because I feel like I'm railroading, and it just But yeah, I did make a promise that I will run a game at some point this year before the end of this year happens. So I'm working on something. It might not be good, but either way. But yeah, I get what you mean. I've been telling him, like, I'm working on it. Man, procrastination really kills you, but you know, it is fun though. Like, I know you goes to the kicking and screaming, but like, I would say just like if you have some free time, like I do sometimes. If I have free time, I'll just open up the phone app and just create a character just for fun. I mean, what really gets me excited is knowing that, like, for example, in Pathfinder 2e, if a druid hits level 20, he could become a kaiju, and there is a monk fighting style that they can learn that is basically fighting like a kaiju. It's really cool. Just think about it like that. Like, hey, I could become a kaiju. I could become Godzilla. I just want you to think about that. Anyways. What was it? Here's the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with the monster. Each day we live, it grows. It can torment us, bring us joy, or kill without a single wound. What is it? What do you say, Jubilist? Considering that question is asked by a representative of the Fae, the answer could be anything from singing to the love of pastries. But let's think logically. The last part of the riddle can easily be ignored because just about anything in the world can aid or ruin you depending on the circumstances. What's important is that the riddle clearly points to some quality or property of a living creature. Something that is born with us. Another point, it grows. I would say knowledge. Each new day brings us something new, so our knowledge is of ourselves and the world keeps growing. For some, though, the process is ridiculously slow. What is it? We live, it grows. It can torment us, bring us joy, or kill us without a single wound. Oh god. Is it ambition? What's ambition? Can ambition do it? It could be knowledge. It could be knowledge. It actually could be knowledge. Is it a memory? Can a memory do that? Oh my god. This one's actually bothering me. I'm gonna go with... Oh god. Is it... Anybody got any hints? I don't know. And don't tell me number 5. We're not doing number 5. Ambition, memory, knowledge. I'll go with knowledge. I'll trust Jubilist. We have heard you. What will the others say? What is the monster? Maybe it's... dragon? Kobolds love dragons, by the way. In case anyone doesn't know. It's curiosity. It is born with us. It grows day by day. It saves us from the bleaching. And if you only knew how many it's killed. I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacles is the one that lives inside us. We grow a tentacle beast in our soul. We feed it with wrath, neglect, and tentacles. Eventually it could break free and kill us, but tentacles must admit. The same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monsters only nourishes them. Just so you got, in case you guys just came in and don't know, Sir Alfred has been cursed, or he's been charmed. So he has to say tentacles every couple words. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count. Alas, curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we describe must be by its own nature. The monster we describe must by its own nature grow. Many see their curiosity dim over the years. We like the answers about knowledge and the inner beast, but both seem somewhat light. We expected something more substantial. We declare that both Sir Alfred and Naren, along with their triplets, shall share the victory for this round. But remember, a victory shared by 2 is half the victory. One final trial. We will sum up the results. I grow tired of questions. Do you know the game Knight Dragon Snag? The knight defeats the dragon burns the snag, but if the knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats the knight. Wait, the knight defeats the dragon, the dragon burns the snag, and the snag defeats the knight. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Wait, I know it's rock, paper, scissors, but dragon, okay. Knight, dragon, snag. Just remember it that way. Knight, dragon, snag. Got it. Children's games. Great. These are the inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? So, you break up into pairs and yell out your chosen word at the signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. The one who shouts dragon defeats the knight, etc. We'll play Sir Alfred against Kobold and Njord Zottenrappel against the Baroness. The winners will then play each other. Is the first pair ready? Yell in 3. 1, 2, 3. Knight. Dragon. This is so stupid. This was all too predictable, but charming in a way. The host is obviously enjoying the game. It's a good thing we didn't look ahead. It's much more fun to see it unfold like this. So Alfred wins. Now for the second pair. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh fuck, is he gonna say snag? Dragon! Fuck! Njord shouts. Dragon! Njord shouts. Performing a spot-on impersonation of the kobold, then falls over laughing, looking like her own amusement is more important to her than the competition. A tie. Let's go again. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Dragon. Oh fuck, she said dragon. Wait, so knight? Knight! Snag! Shit! Njord wins the round. Don't sigh so mournfully, Sir Jubilist. Your disappointment will make all the flowers within 100 steps wilt and die. Besides, all is not lost. The results have yet to be tallied. The final pair. Njord against Salfrey. 1, 2, 3. Salfrey takes a deep breath. Oh, he's with his mighty chest, but then the curse takes over. Tentacles! Njord begins, but then she hears her opponent what her opponent has shouted, refuses to finish, and doubles over with laughter. No one wins this round. Well, it was fun anyway, and now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. After 4 tests, the triplets of the Baroness and Sir Jubilus wins. It was most amusing, children. Most amusing. You should know that this is a rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles, it was a worthy struggle. Baroness, as the voice of your triplet, you may ask us the one question promised, and another question besides that, as an extra reward for the ingenuity or luck you demonstrated in the competition. Naren, do you remember? The fate of the Jubilus suddenly stops talking. He opens and closes his mouth, but makes not a sound. Have a silence spell, mate. Haha, I love it. Now what's he going to do? Come, brothers, let's run. Now, everything is in your hands, Naren. Think well upon your questions. We will answer honestly, but I don't know is also an honest answer. Ask about what a host from the first world might know. Any suggestions for a good pet name? I want to know how to gain power and immortality. I want to know. Oh yeah. I want to know why the gnomes left the first world. That is what Jubilus wants to know, so we're going to do that one. There is the question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, a light answer, has no value, right? We hope our debates convinced you of this. That is why we present to you another answer. A good one, a valuable one. Whew, okay. Okay. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th in 10. It will be easy to find if you read Who Opened the Road for the Ancient Dead Man and his black and feathered messenger. The second is 12 times in a dozen, and is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. put the two numbers together. When the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. I understand this one. It'll be easy to find if you read who opened the road for the ancient dead man and his black and feathered messenger. I don't know what this stuff is, though. A heap of senseless mumble instead of a... First walk the road. Then you may accuse us of being senseless. But in the end, you won't. Bless you to whoever that was. I want to know about this affliction of bloom that fell on my barony. I want to know why you organize all this host. I want to know who my love is. And who I want to know how to gain power and immortality. Okay, I want to know about this affliction, the bloom that fell on my barony. Oh, that's an easy one. Or is it? Once, a very powerful creature from the first world unwisely provoked the rage of those who are 100-fold mightier. She was cursed and sent here to Galarian, to the Stolen Lands. Without going into too much detail, her curse afflicts the locals as well. To put it simply, your troubles will not cease until you've dealt with this uninvited guest. Anyway, we have discussed this further, in your tomorrow and my yesterday. That was your final question. We have the answer, and yet we don't. But what an adventure. Naren, we'll have to discuss this further on our return to the capital. Farewell, Naren. Ah, we almost forgot. The host turns to the kobold. You, little creature, you didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? No promises you'll turn into a dragon, but still. The kobold jumps from joy, but then carefully asks, pointing at his jerboas. Take my friends? Yes? Alright, fine, the hooded creature laughs. Listen all, the inconsequent debates are now closed. We spare all of you the effects of Zottenruppel's tricks and bid you farewell. Aw, that's kind of cute that the kobold wanted his pet friends to come with him. Oh, that was really cute, actually. I like that. The Fae are no match to my... Oh, you already said this shit. Okay, let's go. Alright, back to the kingdom. Because now we actually have to deal with the serious situation that we have to deal with now. Oh god, that was so stupid. I can't believe I messed up that part. Dragon. Maybe someday I will do that though. I'm sure I'll eventually run that game. I don't know if it'll be good, but other than my friend, I don't really know who else would be interested. I mean, I know some people, but the other big problem is my work. Like, I just, unfortunately, just work too damn much. Unless I were to stream it on weekends. But hey, if anybody wants to learn, you can always join my server, and if you have questions, I'd be happy to help with any stuff like that. But of course, that is your choice. Can I restart this? Yes. Okay. Let me see. Got my eyes. Let's see. Oh, they have a day. Alright, let's skip one day, and then some people shall be freed. Yes. For the people. Okay, we got a lot of stuff unlocked for them. Strengthens on a skill as a high priestess. No, I don't want her to be a priestess. Oh wait, actually, hold on a second. Trade agreement with oh, son of a... No, not this one. It's this one. By abolishing all trade tariffs and imported goods from Gaul, you'll forgo all immediate profits. However, this will provide a solid foundation for stable long-term growth. Plus 5 to economy. Just a plus 5 to... Hmm? Ah, whatever. Yes. I'll have to deal with them later. For now, I'm gonna have to... Oh, shit. Let's see. Alright, you're gonna need help. And there we go. What is this? Oh, Mineral Spring. Okay, I think we're ready now. I don't know if that town is good, though. Let me see. Please tell me you're done. Please tell me you're done. Fuck yeah. Yes, the Mage's Tower is done. Oh, wait, it's not done. We finished in 0 day. What the fuck? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Don't worry. I just need to upgrade. Yeah, it's not done yet. It's fine. I'm adjacent to a university. Mage's Tower, Nethys Library. Oh, I can upgrade these places too. Which is something I really should do. No. Longhouse. Upgrade. Mims Jewelry. Upgrade. Shrine. Upgrade. Barracks. Upgrade. Even though I really shouldn't have. Upgrade. 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 Upgrade? Upgrade. What else needs to be upgraded? You're a Marina. No. Lumberyard stocks, they just don't need to be upgraded. Okay. Kobold quarters, when adjacent to an assassin, a thieves or assassins guild. Oh, I'm not gonna have that for a while. Park. Troll quarters. Exotic garden. Oh, that's kind of nice. Wait. A sacred grove. Okay, so I can have exotic garden, but not like a sacred grove. Okay. A cistern. When adjacent to a park. Community. How big is the cistern? It's small. That's a granary. Cistern. I'll put a park. And I'll have a exotic garden. There we go. And I am 86 BP. Jesus Christ, that goes all my freaking money. I'm gonna have to skip a day so I can get that Mage's Tower done. Which I'll do right now. Done. What happened? River Tricksters. Nope, can't do anything now. Alright. Now I have to continue on with the story, which is what I want to do. So let me drop off all my stuff that I don't need. Oh, I have everything. Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna try to go back to the story. The Varnhold, our neighboring town, just disappeared from us. So we're gonna go figure out what the hell happened. But since this is gonna be a long one, I believe. Oh, what is this? Huh. Wait, what is this ring? +2 deflection bonus, +2 to... Oh, that, I mean, that is good, though. I need a... Oh, there we go. I need... Fuck, not all of them. Okay, hold on. split. I believe I need 6. At least I hope so. I also don't remember. Rations weigh a lot. Okay. Oh yeah, the Mage's Tower should be done. So, I'll go deal with that now. Leave. I better be able to teleport, I swear. I swear I better be able to teleport. That's a day walk. Or 2-day walk, actually. Let me see. Teleports. There we go. Got that nice shortcut now. I'm gonna have to start exploring now, but at least I'm further along this area. Oh. Hey, who's that walking over there? The barbarian standing guard at the cave entrance calls over to you coarsely. It's dangerous to walk around here. Better turn back. Mary answers something in Hulit, the native tongue of the Numerian Khalid tribes. After a brief exchange in Hulit with Ameri, the guard switches back to common. Peace. If you want to speak with our elders or spend the night, you may enter. Just don't expect a free dinner. Okay, cool. I'm glad Amiri was here.
I won't be halted.
Don't expect a free dinner. Alright, gotcha. I'm just gonna take some of your stuff. Oh. A half-orc woman sits by the fire. Her clothes are made of leather and fur. Matching the rest of the barbarians, she frowns as she slides her finger along a map crudely drawn on a crumpled sheet of paper. She lifts her gaze as she notices you. Huh? Guest? Who are you? If you're a friend, take a seat by the fire and let's talk. I'm Bolga, from the Tiger Lord's tribe. I lead this group. A lot of Tiger Lords around here. When Bolga's gaze stops on Knock Knock, she chuckles. Quite a beast you got there. Ones like that we use for rags back home. Their hides aren't good for anything else. Ones like you I use for chowder. Meat like dung, not good for nothing else. Knock Knock glares at the sturdy woman with a predatory look as he runs a finger along the edge of his blade. Are you a chieftain? Me? No. Just seasoned enough to lead a group. Our chieftain is Armagh, the Twice-Born. Bolga says the name proudly, as though expecting recognition or awe. He's back home in Numeria right now. What's your chieftain known for? Long ago, he was the greatest of the Numerian chieftains and Gorham's chosen. For those that don't know, Gorham, also known as our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness if there was ever a time with no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe he is present in every iron weapon of war that is forged. So he's a very barbarian-esque god. Armagh was so strong no mortal could strike him down. It was only when Pharisma herself challenged him to battle that he fell, and only because of her divine power. But now Armagh shamed her and came back from the afterlife. Great Armagh leads the Tiger Lords once more, now as Armagh the Twice-Born. And soon, word of our exploits will spread all over Avestan. I didn't know there were half-orcs among the Numerian barbarians. Barbarian shrugs. The orcs have lands nearby. A lot can happen between two neighboring peoples. Sure, lots of things. Rigongar spits on the ground. What are you doing here? We're looking for some ruins or a cave or something. I don't really know. Only Dugoth knows exactly what we're looking for. He's a cleric, and he's our leader on this expedition. Well, him and the sisters. Who are these sisters? They're witches who serve Armagh. They seem to know a lot about the world, history, gods, even other worlds. They're pretty smart talkers. You hardly believe the things they know, and they have these strange, unimaginable spells. When our Mog ordered us to pack up for this expedition, we thought we'd be marching for a month. But they just waved their hands. Whoosh! A tunnel of multicolored lights opened before us. The trip here took us just an hour. Can you imagine it? I wouldn't be surprised if you can't. Where might I find Dugoth and these sisters? They're in our main camp here. Bolga points to the cross of her map. Cross at her map. Whatever. I'm sorry. Bolga points at a cross on her map. If you're looking to hire us or have some other business, come visit. It'd be much better than digging around in the dirt out here. Have you found out anything of interest? It'd be nice if we had. So far it's just dirt, crap, and monsters. Like, we don't get enough of that back in Numeria. We found this hole, and the monsters that were living here. We took a beating doing it, but we managed to kick them out. Then, after we searched the place, we found out it's just a regular cave. Nothing of note. After a day or so, we'll probably head out and keep searching. Do you know anything about the situation in Varnhold? Varnhold? Where's that? The barbarian looks down at her map and finds a rough sketch of the area. No idea. We've never been there. Tell me about Numeria. Numeria is the land with adamantine in its soil, and its people have adamantine in their hearts. The barbarian starts solemnly, then her tone shifts. And since we have bugger all beyond adamantine and courage, we just trade what we got. She laughs. I have to go. Yep. Sure. No point in denting our asses in this hole. We'll head out soon. Most like. Safe journey to you. I believe there's some nice stuff over here. Yes, there is.
I did it.
Ooh.
I did.
Alright, cool. Run! Man, we have a lot of barbarian situation. It seems like they're really trying to lead us to Dugoth and the Sisters. And considering our kingdom is reliant on me dealing with the situations, I do have to deal with that. Oh, God. Okay, let me see. I just don't remember exactly where they... Oh, they're right there. Okay, cool. Here I am trying to think like, oh, God, where were they? They were right there. Spelchers of Forgotten Heroes. Can I check this out first? Let me check this out first. Oh God. Oh no, it's a dungeon? A cave? Something. Actually, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Do I have to talk to somebody? Oh fuck, I can't enter anyways. You need to you need to say something. And unfortunately, you don't know what to say until you deal with Dugoth and the sisters. So I have to go see Dugoth and the sisters. Otherwise, I'm just going to be running around these places and not being able to access the areas that you need to. Alright.
My strength betrays me.
The ruined tower. Blood furrows. I don't want to go to those places. No. Go away. Shoo. There we go. And I'm gonna have to stay the night there too. Stomach.
I'm hungry. When
My
we
strength
stop.
fades.
Calm down. Ooh. On the low grounds among the hills, some Numerian barbarians had set up camp. While obviously set up recently as a place to rest, it was thoroughly constructed. Along with the stake palisade, the Numerians had reinforced their camp with a deep moat. Spotting the body of some unlucky thief at the bottom, it seemed they made a good call. Tough fighters stood guard, watching us without a trace of friendliness. But once we introduced ourselves, they invited us to enter the camp, and led us to see their leader. We were led to a man named Dugoth, a middle-aged Kelid with a gorgeous mane, once charcoal black, now salt and pepper, as well as bronze skin, hardened by the sun, by sun and wind and time, to the point that it almost looked like oak bark. Speaking with assertive tones, he invited us to dine with the Tiger Lords. That was the name of their tribe, and spend the night in their camp. Any business we might have with the tribe, he said, could be discussed in the morning, once everyone was rested and refreshed. Not wanting to offend the barbarians who'd proven to be commendably hospitable, we accepted the invitation. Within minutes, we were seated by the bonfire with goblets in our hands. As guests, our goblets were wrought of skillfully decorated silver with intricate carvings depicting scenes of battle. "Do as I do," Amiri whispered into the Baroness's ear. "They really care about tradition here." The cupbearer filled everyone's goblets with wine. When Dugoth raised his cup, officially starting the feast, the Baroness put her faith in Amiri and followed her example. To my utter surprise, our barbarian friend spilled her wine on the ground, and the Baroness followed her example. I thought the Numerians would be enraged, but they all followed suit. It was apparently a barbarian tradition, offering the first cup to the spirits. Only after the cupbearer filled their goblets again did the Numerians start to drink, and so did we. The main course, unsurprisingly, was meat. While hunting in the hills, the Numerians had killed a deer and 2 wild boar, while all now roasting over an open fire. As the tribe's guests, we were offered the best pieces. Fierce in battle, the Numerians were equally fierce at the table. They frantically tore the meat apart with knives, bare hands, and teeth, as though attacking the throats of their worst enemies rather than eating roast venison. Only one camp inhabitant didn't join the dinner. Far from the festivities, a slim woman wrapped in a grey cloak sat alone, her face hidden behind a piece of cloth. She was so quiet and still at first, I didn't realize she was a living being at all. The Baroness, he didn't notice her or just decided it would be wise to ignore her, asked the Tiglers who she was. Glancing cautiously between Dugoth and the woman, one Numerian explained that the woman was one of the Defaced sisters, half priestess, half wizard. While they may travel along with the Numerians, they never ate at the same table. Judging by the tones the barbarians used when speaking of the woman, it was easy to tell that none of them held any warm feelings towards these Defaced sisters. After everyone had eaten their fill, it was time for entertainment. The barbarians began singing a drawling song in their guttural language, known as Halit. Later, one of the Numerians explained that it was a ballad about a brother and sister who defeated a huge metal spider. The song that followed was a comedic piece about the adventures of a stupid werewolf. The Numerians all sang it together. It was clear that each of them knew that one by heart. Almost everybody clapped to the rhythm, though some thumped their knife handles on their shields, and our half-orc acquaintance, Bolga, accompanied the song on a vargan. Vargan? Yeah. Once the song was over, Dugoth appealed to his guests, us, to surprise our hosts. The Baroness decided our best choice would be a sparring-friendly match, or a tale of how we defeated the Stag Lord. A demonstration of some magic tricks, a friendly sparring match. Let's go with that. Yes, you do it, Ragongar. We succeeded. The Numerians have a great respect for brute force, and not many things impress them more than its demonstration. I witnessed the barbarians roar in delight as Ragongar stood in triumph, shaking his fist over a defeated barbarian lying in the dust. Even Dugoth nodded in approval, clapping his hands after watching the fight. Finally, the drinking and singing came to an end. Only bones remained from the feast, and the bonfire had burned down to ash. Satisfied, the Numerians retired to their tents. Saving the game is impossible? What?
I beg you, I haven't seen my sisters for several days. I'm afraid they may be in trouble.
As you approach the barbarian leader, you can't help but overhear part of this conversation with the woman you recognized from the feast before. Her face remains hidden, and she sounds extremely worried.
This whole land is nothing but trouble. You want me to risk my life and the lives of my people to do your dirty work? Go ahead, ask Armagh to give the order. Oh, but Armagh stayed back in Numeria, which means I am the one making the decisions here.
But what about my sisters? Something terrible could happen to them.
You sisters insisted on this expedition. So it's your price to pay. With your blood, not ours. Something terrible could happen, you say? It is too late for that. We already lost good men on this pointless journey to nowhere. Whatever Armagh needs, it's not here, and it wasn't here from the start. But you didn't come here for him, did you? You came for your own reasons. You want some magic toy that once belonged to the ancient Cyclops. Well, I'm not leading my men to their deaths for that.
To Goth.
This conversation is over. You want help? Why not ask our guests to help you? If you can afford their rates, that is. As for me, my single remaining goal is to get my people home alive, and well, and as soon as possible.
The woman leaves, sobbing. Dugat turns to you. Good morning. Well, let's get down to business, shall we? Introductions aren't necessary, Baroness. I know who you are. Let's discuss how we can be useful to one another. Do you know me? How?
How do you think? We keep an eye on everything that happens in the region. It's smart to know our potential employers and our potential enemies. Hard to miss someone like you, dragging this green beast around like another compatriot.
Are you talking about Gongar or the Goblin? Knock knock.
These Longshanks know knock-knock already. That is good. Fame is rising already. Just a tad more, and knock-knock will be a real hero.
Who's that woman?
Wish I knew who these witches are and where they came from. Our chieftain, the great Armagh, spirits bless him, trusts them as if they were holy oracles. He sent us with them to these dead hills, and none but the sisters and the chieftain himself know why. Who am I to confront the chieftain? So now we wander these lands, chasing the unknown.
Do you know anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Varnhold, huh? Isn't that the village Megar Varn got from the Ristovik Sword Lords? I know Varn. He's not the best fighter, but not the worst. As for what happened there, I wouldn't know.
So how can we be useful to each other?
I'm afraid we can't. At least not yet. I'd be happy to take a new job, but our chieftain's orders were strict. Search the location and come back with a report. But if you could help us here, say, by finding whatever these witch sisters are looking for, or maybe just making them disappear forever. Mark my word, Baroness, the Tiger Lords never forget those who helped them.
Disappear, you say? That can easily be arranged.
There's a whole army of you here. How did you manage to get so far?
None of your business, actually. But just to reassure you, we weren't sneaking into your lands without permission. I'll answer. It was magic. The sisters opened some strange tunnel, and we used it to get here from Numeria. Gorham witnessed my words. I'm no coward, but I'd rather march for a month through all the river kingdoms than use that damned tunnel again. It was strange, wrong, just like those witches themselves.
What are you looking for here?
I wish I knew. The sisters are looking for something, but they won't tell anyone what it is. I guess it's some antique that used to belong to the Cyclops. Some magic trinket or something. As for me, the only thing I'm looking for is a good reason to quit this nonsense and return to Numeria as soon as possible.
How did it go? Did you find anything of interest?
If we did, do you think we'd still be here now? The only thing to be found in these hills is one's own death. A group of my men entered a cave that turned out to be a Spriggan den. They barely survived the encounter. Also, we found the ruins of some old tower, ancient as the world itself, and useless as this expedition. There is nothing to be found here, except, like I said, for one's own death.
Let me ask you a question.
Ask away, why not?
Tell me about
I don't promise I'll answer, though.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Dugath, son of Gordir and Harith Three Fingers from the Tiger Lord's tribe. My entire life, I've served Gorum, first on the battlefield, sword in my hand, and later with prayer as well. I've fought in battles all across the River Kingdoms, in Yoberia, Guld, Ustalev. My price is high, my hand is steady, and my sword is deadly.
Finishing the speech, the man gives you a wide grin showing off several missing teeth. Oh god. Tell me about Gorum.
Our Lord in Iron doesn't like empty talk. He's the god of those who act instead of chatter. His palm blesses every sword ever crafted, and wherever at least two men meet in battle, he is there with them. Even orcs worship the god of battle, and not only that, they imagine he's an orc too. It's all nonsense, of course, but there may be a grain of truth to it. For anyone can aspire to be like him. A human, an orc, and even an elf. Anyone who grips his iron to make his enemy bleed.
Well said, old man. Truly well said. Blood for Gorum!
Harem opens his mouth, obviously wanting to say something, but just sighs and waves his hands instead. Yeah, he's not gonna bother. Don't even try. Don't preach your bullshit against. You know. Keep it to yourself. Tell me about your tribe.
There are many tribes in Omeria. Each does its best to survive. The Black Horses sell adamantine. The Blood Pikes rob caravans, and their white scars lick the boots of the Technic League. As for us, the Tiger Lords, we are mercenaries, and the best ones in this part of Avestan. Remember this, Baroness. If you keep your throne long enough, we'll meet again. Sooner or later, fighting side by side, or otherwise. Who knows?
So, Tiger Lords, listen up. What if, say, some tribe abandons a child? Let's say sells him to the Technic League. A little snot-nose. No tattoos. No ritual scars. Is there any other way to find out where he's from?
That's a hell of a question. If there are no tattoos, no scars, nothing, then how would you identify him?
Maybe there's some other signs that are not so easy to find. The spells I find kindred. Maybe there's other signs.
You're right. Hey, boy, open your mouth. Your teeth aren't filed, and there's nothing on the head. I don't know any other signs.
Dugas sticks his fingers in Ragongar's mouth, examines his teeth, and then tilts his head down and feels his scalp. Finally, when the examination is over, the barbarian shakes his head. Are there any spells to find kindred blood?
Maybe there are. I don't know what I don't know. If so, only a very powerful wizard could do it. I don't know any of those.
Maybe there are any indirect signs?
There's only one indirect sign. If the tribe really sold their child to slavery, It was a tribe without honor or conscience. Only 2 of the larger tribes could be capable of this. The Sonderhorns
Ugh.
and the White Scars. But besides them, there are dozens of small tribes in Numeria, and each of them has their own customs. Some aren't just slavers, but cannibals. I'm sorry, friend, but what you seek...
I know. I always just think, what if? Thanks for asking him, though. I never thought to ask.
Oh, that's sad. That means his family and his tribe are a bunch of assholes. Tell me about your chieftain.
He's a strong fighter, brave one. He says he's Armagh, an incarnation of a hero from the old times. Just don't ask if I believe it. Armagh is smart. He knows how to do business. If he'd only pay less attention to what those witches whisper, he'd be a perfect chieftain.
So Armagh is the one who rules over the Tiger Lords that I'm currently dealing with, but he has a problem with listening to the sisters. Okay. And everybody doesn't like the sisters except for Armagh, kind of?
Eons ago, stars rained down on Numeria. Pieces of metal, both dead and living ones, fell from the sky. Since then, metal monsters roam those lands, and the grounds hold a wealth of adamantine, among other valuable things. Weaklings don't survive there. As for us, Numerian Kelets, we grew up on that land. We drank its poisoned waters and breathed its toxic air. Metals from the depths infused our bones and muscles. No one can beat us. If there were anyone capable of bringing us down, it would be ourselves.
What do you know about the Cyclops?
Not that much. Long ago, these lands were part of their empire. They were a great people back then, used unbelievable magic, and possessed treasures beyond count. Ages passed, and their empire crumbled into dust. Cyclops became wild and forgot all about what they once used to be. But the ruins... Yes, the ruins remember everything.
Thank you for your answers.
You're welcome.
I have to go. Okay. That's a lot. I think it's a lot. Let me see. Hey, a raven. The raven watches you attentively. Oh, it's that asshole from the Varnhold. Okay. Do I have anything I can sell? I do. What is this? Braces +4. I do have a lot of... I better sell these. Oh, I don't care who you are. Is that important? Nope. There's a silver ring. Got it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 4, 3, 6, 2. Got it. Hell yeah, 209 gold. Actually. Hell yeah, 4,000 gold. That was not worth a lot. Okay, let me save the game really quick. I'm not done yet. I just want to save. I feel safer if I save the game, since you know that situation that happened a while back. Okay.
You, our guest, the Baroness, am I right? I'm sorry you witnessed that unpleasant scene. If I may ask, what is your name?
A slim figure stands eerily still, wrapped in a cloak and hiding her face in her hands. If you hadn't seen her moving before, you could easily mistake her for a statue. However, as you approach, she lowers her hands from her face. A golden green eyes and golden green eyes peer at you through the holes in the cloth covering her face. You don't need to know my name.
So be it.
Woman
Everyone
knows.
has their secrets, Baroness.
Who are you?
I am one of those who call themselves the Defaced Sisters. We've rejected our names and our faces in service to benevolent spirits. I'm sorry that I cannot reveal our true destiny to you yet, but believe me when I say our mission is extremely important. Not just for us, not just for the tribe, but for the entire world.
Okay, Kedril, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Tell me about Numeria.
These are enigmatic lands. Stars rain from the sky. Soil bleeds fire and gives birth to metal instead of grass. These are lands of mysteries and nightmares. But they're destined to become the salvation of us all, for that is where great Armag lived, died, and rose again, and he will bring redemption for us all.
Tell me about Armag.
He's a man of great destiny. The gods themselves tried to lay him low, but he came back, defied death itself, as was foretold, for that was his fate. He's destined to save many, many lives, but at a terrible cost to himself. I would never wish a fate like that on you, Baroness. I would never wish a fate like that on anyone.
To challenge the Lady of Graves and win with no magic. I guess there are humans who deserve to be called heroes after all.
What are you looking for here?
It is not yet time to answer this question. We are searching for ancient ruins, the remains of structures built by the previous holders of these strange lands. That is all I can tell you, for now. I understand that you want to know more, but have no doubt, you will in time.
You speak in riddles.
Don't be wary of riddles. Those wise enough to solve them eventually learn much more than those who always seek straight answers.
What were you and Dugoth arguing about?
My sisters. They each went out on their own quests and never returned. Not one of the three. I can understand Dugoth. He doesn't trust us. But by refusing to help my sisters and me, he puts himself, his people, countless innocent souls in grave danger. If only I could soften his impertinent heart.
Do you have an idea where your sisters might be?
Do you have a map? I can provide you some direction. One of my sisters went to the sepulchre of forgotten heroes.
You were just there.
Another went looking for the Forsaken Mound. And the third was going to visit the ruins of the City of the Hollow Eyes.
Huh.
I won't lie. These places are all very dangerous. But searching for lost truth always involves danger.
The woman marks the location on their map. Okay, good. City of Hollows, Forsaken Mound, and I've already been at the sepulchres of Forgotten Heroes, which is just a giant door. But let's see. What compensation can I expect for my help?
With the most valuable treasure of all, truth.
Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. If I could punch you in the leg. You have a whole army. You have a whole army here. How did you manage to get this far?
Wise ones know many routes that are closed to the uninitiated. Will you be able to detect them? Will you dare to walk along them? Who knows?
Do you know anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Dark things tend to happen in that land. I can only guess to the fate of Varnhold. My 3 sisters know more. Help me find them, and you'll get your answers. If the spirits are kind, it will happen before it's too late.
I have to go.
If in your travels you meet my sisters, please help them, and I will help you in return. Remember this word, Gahab. That is what the previous inhabitants of these lands, the Cyclopses, called darkness they so worshipped. If a door shut and lockless bars your path, this word might be your key. May kind spirits guide you in your travels.
Can I talk to Dugoth again? I just want to see if he says anything different
This
now.
whole land looks like one big burial ground.
Why'd the music get all serious? Okay, let me see. It says there's a dead body down here. Can I loot it? I'm surprised they didn't loot it. Let me see. We met a strange woman in the barbarian camp, something of a mix between the priestess, a witch, and a sorceress, or maybe she's simply an imposter. Whatever she is, she says her three sisters went out to search for who knows what, and never returned. She hinted vaguely that if we were able to find them, she'd aid us in our search. It's a faint trail, but it's better than nothing. Along the cold trail. Give me one moment, guys. Ugh, God. My eyes. My eyes, my eyes, my eyes. There's a thing I forgot, but there's a thing that happens at the end of this quest. But I never learned how to make a specific ending for this quest happen. I never figured it out. First time in the book event during your first time. You can recruit them. Let me see. I think you need to impress them in the book event during your first. Oh, jeez. Maybe there's something here that can help me. Okay, got it. Apparently, I already did it. Okay, let me see if I can. I have to move everything around again. Sorry. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's go.
Do it my way.
Time to actually do some exploring. I hope you guys enjoyed learning about Numeria. Barbarians, specifically the Tiger Lords, I suppose, and a bit of Gorham, our Lord in Iron. If you like fighting, Gorham's your guy. The City of Hollow Eyes is over there. I believe. Let me see. Where's the mound? Oh, the first. Oh God, it's way down there. What the hell? Okay, well, I should go to the City of Hollow Eyes first, and then I should go to the Sepulchre of Forgotten Heroes next. Anyways, the City of the City of Hollow Eyes. I forget if I didn't see if my teammates were okay or not. I guess it's not important. I'm still pissed that we failed that because I didn't know failed that kingdom management quest where I was supposed to... I took that big hit. Like, Jesus Christ, man. That was so annoying. Hey, barbarians. What's happening?
Knock, knock, more runner and
Unworthy.
talker.
Dread zombie cyclops? Oh. What are those? Wargs? Oh, sorry, I am leaning back in my chair. Oh god, there's so many zombie cyclops. Cyclopes? Cyclops. Is Cyclops singular and plural at the same time? There's gonna be a point where all the Cyclops have magical weapons, and god, that's gonna be annoying.
I did it. I did.
You see that?
Ooh, shiny thing.
Don't blow it up.
Did it without breaking it.
Nobleman's amusement. It's a longbow. Okay. Hilla. Oh. Oh, hey, Boz. Hey, Zan, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. I'm just reading and running around. Oh, I am up pretty late. I was gonna end stream earlier, but I was like, nah, let's deal with this first. It's gonna be, I still have like a while. But yeah, we're dealing with barbarians and undead cyclops. It's okay, they're all stupid. They're all dumb. Oh, but I really gotta change that noise. But yeah. I assume you're gonna be going to bed soon, which is all good. But yeah, I'm just reading. That's all I'm doing. It's mostly just reading. So if you like hearing my voice, then chill with me. Hilla. A huge scar crosses the face of this sturdy, silver-haired woman. An eye patch hides her left eye, while right shines with silver. She raises her bloody blade in a salute. You came just in time. We owe you one. Who are you? I am Hilla, the Tooth Grinder, from the Tiger Lord's tribe. This is my war party. We're here, fighting things, as you can see. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I gotta head to bed to pick up the baby boss in the morning. Pick him up? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. That's cool. Cool. Well, thanks for the raid. And have a good night. I will see you... Oh, I don't know. See you next time, I guess. Oh, what did I say? Are you an ASMR? What? Don't I look like a celestial? Yes, I'm an ASMR. No idea which of my great-grandmothers made it with a celestial, but in my entire lineage, the blood only manifested in me. I'm sure that was the plan all along. It's a common custom to strengthen the bloodline with the blood of orcs or whatever powerful beings come in handy. My birth was deemed a good sign and a proof of the gods' blessing. But I call it bullshit. The gods' blessing should be earned on the battlefield. Got it. What are you doing here? What do you care? We came here, so we obviously have business here. What about you? What are you doing here? Dugoth sent me. Face sister sent me. What? Why? Does the old man think we can't handle it ourselves? Huh. Hilla looks around briefly, then back at you. Well, to be honest, you really did help us. How about helping with one more thing? Here's the deal. We came with one of the witches to look for some trash in the tomb. We set up camp, and the sister took some of my people to the ruins around dawn. Never came back. Instead, these zombie cyclops started crawling out on us from all over the place. Fun day, huh? My group can't afford to be separated now. We only barely fought off those things, so how about this? You scout the place and look for our people. Find out if any of them are still alive, and I'll pay you in gold. Deal? Deal. Great! Alright, cool. Thank you. Also, ASMR druids, huh? Or ASMR barbarians, huh? Crazy.
I did it. I did.
For those that don't know, ASMRs are people that have the blood of a celestial, so like an angel or or an Archon, or an Azata, or something. A good celestial being. This barbarian was killed very recently. God, the flies just swarm like crazy. Can I check its... I guess I can't loot it.
Onwards.
You have to explore this entire area. Oh!
Pieces!
Ugh, Cyclops. Nothing.
I did it. I did.
Sure, I'll take it all. What the hell is this? I never figured out what the hell this was. This does not look normal. That shouldn't be there. That's not a normal, like, sleeping tent camp area. That's like a... It's like a festival kind of camp area. Well, whatever. It's not a big deal. I have to lay out this entire goddamn map. I don't have to, but I want to. Those are barbarians. That's a there's bandits here too?
I lead, you follow.
You guys need to run faster. Ooh, some ruins.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Jesus Christ. God damn. Jesus. Sorry, it's just funny. It's just funny that they just go in there and beat the shit. It's over. Let me see. Oh, why am I?
Have my attention.
I should be blessing my guys here. Oh, wait a minute. No. I should be. Actually, no. Actually, no. I shouldn't.
What's that?
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
We do it my way.
I'm glad there's a lot of riches here so I can invest in my kingdom. This animal was killed with a single devastating blow.
Onward.
And who did it?
To
Oh.
dust you will go.
Oh God.
You never had a chance.
Wow, those bandits are idiots. Wow, they're tough. Jesus, that guy was tough. That bandit right there was really tough. But we're tougher. Just take the skins. Alright, that's it. Okay, looks like everything was checked here. Everything was checked here. Good. Alright, let's check the top area up here. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
None shall escape.
Good thing they're zombies. Oh, they did prayer. God damn it. Oh, wait, I see you over there. I gotta make sure to keep using my electricity because it's the only thing I freaking have. At least it hurts. Jesus. You hear the way they laughed? Oh, hey, look, a magic axe. It's just a +1 though. Take that. Oh. Vast intelligence +4. Anybody here need intelligence? No, nobody here actually needs intelligence. I guess I can give it to her since she has nothing on her head. It's something, I guess. Okay.
won't be halted.
Oh, let's see.
I don't like surprises.
Barely legible letters are carved on the stone.
You see that?
Okay.
We do it my way.
I am
Son of a
prepared
bitch.
to meet my end. Are you?
You bastard. This freaking guy right here. Idiot.
Fleeting.
Sorry, it's just so stupid how they whoop their ass. Okay, dealt with the problems. And you have anything good for me? Ooh, yeah, you had a potion. Okay, okay, cool, cool. All right, cool. Let's see, what is this? Have I been here before? I feel like I have. It took many blows to drop this enormous undead beast.
Ask.
I mean, it's as... yeah, yeah. The ancient stone is crumbling and covered with moss.
I lead, you follow.
Cleric. That cleric's also a bard. Oh, no, there's the bard. What is this right here? Wait, yes, staggered, okay. Wow. Okay, cool.
Onwards.
Hmm? Okay, I thought he missed some people. What am I missing? Oh god, this is such a big area to explore. And honestly, this is even the longest one. Out of the 3 areas I have to check, that's including this one, the other one is the longer one. Not the mound. The mound is actually like it's a reading one. So it's really quick, but the other one is a dungeon, and it's a long dungeon at that. Actually, don't go down there. Go up here. What the fuck? You guys see that? Oh, for a second there, I thought the wargs were working with the undead Cyclops zombies. Okay. I guess that'd be stupid. The zombies can't command anybody what to do. Jesus.
See what your entrails look like.
I think good. You know I've noticed? Haven't leveled up in a while. Huh? Couldn't skin them? Now I can skin them. Not that these skins are really worth much, but whatever. It's something, I guess.
What a surprise.
I did it. I did.
Rage Claw. I saw this weapon a long time ago and I was like, this seems interesting. Oh, because Adamantine and Furious, that's why. But I don't have to... Okay.
Head on.
I've never made a character that uses a one-handed weapon like that.
I did it. I did.
Before I check this middle area, I need to... Oh! Oh! Wait, these Cyclops are not dead, they're alive. 2 Cyclops are having a heated dispute in their rough language. They stomp their feet, pound their chests, sputter, and pay absolute no attention to anything else around them, yourself included. Ancient, great people degraded into rabid animals. Pathetic. Try to decipher their speech. I gotta make a 10 or higher. Good. You managed to make out some of the Cyclops' speech. Mine, not yours, the Cyclops is yelling and shaking his fist. I saw it first. Go away. You go away. I'm not giving up. Move closer. The Cyclops turns to you, furrowing their bushy brows. Hey, you, insect, what are you doing? Get out of here before we step on you. Knock Knock leans in and whispers. They not want you and Knock Knock there. Something's brewing, I tell you. Let's see. Past inspection. Inspect the stone. You didn't notice it at first, but there seems to be a pile of Cyclopean bones at the foot of the obelisk. They've been gnawed on, and it doesn't seem like it was long ago. This has the markings of a magical trap. Try to puzzle out the Cyclops' behavior. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about the stone itself, but the Cyclops believe it to be a great treasure. It seems reminiscent of an enchantment spell. The ancient builders of this necropolis must have used the obelisk to create an inconspicuous but deadly trap. Any Cyclops who get close enough would stay here, entranced by the obelisk, until they fell dead of exhaustion or starvation. Unfortunately for you, spells like this typically can't target all sentient creatures. Oh, fortunately for you. But rather need to be keyed to target a specific kind of creature. For instance, Cyclops. Use Dispel Magic. You know, I don't really need this rock. You can have it. Me? Why would I want it? You take it. If you want. I'm not going to drag this stupid stone. Brother, all this arguing has made me hungry. Looks at you, the Cyclops licks his lips and begin moving towards you. You son of a bitch! I save your asses and this is how you repay me? You know what? You know what? Die for it. You know what? Die for it. So stupid. Wow, that was dumb. Oh god, he got the zap. That was so funny.
We do it my way.
Where's this obelisk? Whatever, who cares? Okay, so we've explored all that area. This area has not been explored yet.
Onwards.
To the dust you will go.
You bastards. Always trying to slow me. Why is he spamming the slow spell? That's kind of stupid. Just saying. And I missed. It's okay, they got it. Eat. So Cyclops used to be intelligent? I mean, considering they can use a lot of magic. Well, no, those guys couldn't use magic though, because they were too stupid. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I take it back. So.
I lead, you follow.
Me see, me keep. Knife is for stab, pick is for lock. But what makes a hero? Why, ask Knock Knock.
Despicable.
Let's see what they're made of.
Hey!
Oh, there's more behind us? What the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Knife time!
Well, thank God I disabled that trap, right?
Won't be halted.
Treasure here, treasure there.
Did it without breaking it.
Okay, we're good. Alright, we'll go this way then. This is the last area I should be able to check, and then I should be good. This poor soul's skull was crushed and the brain was removed. Oh!
Ooh, shiny thing. Head down, move quiet. Ready to stab. I did it. I did.
Oh, I like that he whispers when you sneak. It's kind of cool. And that's everything here. Alright, alright. Yep, that's pretty much everything here. Alright, so now we just gotta check this stone slab. Or this door, whatever. A huge stone slab blocks entrance to the tome. The ancient stone surface is covered in worn inscriptions, barely visible beneath the moss. The Cyclops were fabulously rich. Why, instead of creating ageless beauty, would they waste it all building monumental ugliness like this? God damn. Examine the entrance. The crumbling ancient stone is densely covered with thick moss. Near the edge of the slab, some of the moss has been torn. Some unknown force must have moved to the side and then replaced it. I want to make this. Oh yeah, succeeded in... Okay, go. You managed to read several phases of the ancient Cyclopean language. Cruel and evil go into the blind darkness, while kind and merciful go into even deeper darkness. Impenetrable blackness. Darkness opens every door. Wise and stupid, lewd and astic. There's not a single path in this world that won't lead into ultimate darkness. Such wise, beautiful words. Try to pry the door open. You examine the door closely, but you find no sign of any mechanism that would open the door. Try to break the door open. A chunk of moss falls off the slab as you strike it. There doesn't seem to be any other effect. Swearing underneath her breath, Amira continues hitting the door several more times. Once it's apparent that it isn't going to budge, she gives it an angry kick. Use detect magic. The door radiates a faint transmutation aura. Speak the word Keb. The slab slides aside, easily and noiselessly, making a crack wide enough for you to enter. Before you have a chance to take a single step, a voice calls out from the inside the tomb. Wait! Do not enter! Prop the door or it'll close behind you. Unwilling to tempt fate, you move a large stone to the entrance and prop the door open. Enter. After ensuring the slab won't close itself behind you, you step into the damp, cold darkness of the tomb. Okay. The legacy of angels and other supernatural ancestors can show up in distant progeny. Thus, an ASMR child may be born to a family of two ordinary humans. Just because an angel was too close. Defaced sister. The only breathing creature in the ancient tomb is a miniature woman, wrapped in gray cloak. She looks like a ghost herself. Who are you?
I'm one of the Defaced sisters, a humble servant of benevolent spirits. No words can express my gratitude for saving me.
What is this place?
Once, Cyclopses used to own these lands, but their race was doomed to extinction. Their fortresses and palaces crumbled into dust, and only tombs remain.
What are you doing here?
Same as you, searching for the truth. My fate brought me here and opened the door before me. I didn't know it would slam shut behind my back. If fate didn't bring you here right after me, I would soon fall asleep beside the owners of this tomb.
Maybe such fate would have been for the best.
You're hilarious. Do you know anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Varnhold. I don't know much about the place, but ice-cold winds of ill fate blow over it. If my sisters are still alive, we can tell you more together.
Does the word Vorticai mean anything to you?
Lips of mortals didn't utter this word for thousands of years. It would be for the best if it remained so. Don't worry about this shadow of the past. It dispersed forever the day the sky fell upon the earth.
Your sister has sent me. She's waiting for you in the camp.
Thank you. I was afraid I'd never see her again. Let benevolent spirits guide you on your path. Let them help you, just like you helped me.
The woman gives you a bow and leaves the tomb. Yeah, she's not strong enough to close it herself if she was a bitch. The stone face gazes at you from the wall. And there's some stuff here.
What's that?
Okay.
My search was not.
The container is full of sealed clay jars, each decorated with pictures of internal organs. Okay.
Submit.
What the fuck? Oh hey. Took care of that really quick.
Onwards.
Anything else to look at? No, just the trap and the door.
I did it. I did.
This door cannot be opened. It's fake. It's just carving on the wall. Oh, that's it?
How curious.
Oh. I don't know what a tongi is. But I found one. It's corrosive. And a +2. I'll leave. Okay. I think we're done with this place now. Now we have to go to the other place. I don't remember what it's called. There's 2 more places to go. But first I'll go talk to the ASMR barbarian chick really quick, and then yeah, then I'll go over to the next area.
I was right when I saw you the first time. You're a thief, same as every one of your kin.
Oh, the raven makes a racking caw, as if in glee. Okay.
You think you've done a right thing, saved a life, but all that you did was help a thief take what wasn't hers in the first place. You're no better than that filthy creature.
Words, 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 words. Ugh. Knock Knock used to Longshanks talk and talk, but fat, tasty feather bags talk now? Soon stones start yapping too. You'll see.
Not going to answer allegations. Crow, be gone. Why are you following me? What do you want?
I have watched you, your behavior, your deeds. Don't flatter yourself thinking your actions are impressive. You're an oddity, a curiosity, a mark. Nothing more.
I'm not going to answer your allegations, Crow. Be gone.
Pride in a pathetic creature like you. You wear it poorly. And your attempts to give me orders? I think not.
Enough, I'm leaving.
Run. Run for cover. Cower in your shelters like vermin. You won't escape the truth. Wherever you hide, it is always with you.
I tire of your insults. Get lost. Throw shit at him. I should have threw a stick at. I should have thrown a stone at him, but that was a chaotic neutral action, and I didn't want to shift my alignment too much. Okay, I just gotta go talk to the barbarian really quick, and then I can go to the next place, which I believe is a small dungeon. It's not a big one; it's a small one. Oh, there you are. Good job. Shame the rest of the group is gone, but at least the witch is intact. Here for your trouble. We should leave now. Visit our camp sometime. We'll share a drink. Oh, she does have silver hair. Oh, okay. No, I didn't recognize it. And they're gone. And they vanished. Okay. Oh, if there's anything I missed, I gotta try to pick it up. Oh god, I'm starting to gain weight. Come on. Anything left? Anything left? Nope. Alright, let's go. I am getting a bit tired. I want to try to... I want to see if I can try to at least get to... I want to get done with this place and get done with the mound if possible too. This one's going to take some time though. It's going to take a lot of time actually. It's also going to take a lot of thinking. At least I'm going directly here. Is there anything important here I got to know about? Not that I know of. Alright, this one is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna preemptively get everybody ready.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Request.
There we go. Okay.
Any fun to be had?
How long does this shield last? A minute per level. I don't know what level I am. Is that everything? Oh, and bless. Oh, and since I'm... how long is this gonna last? Energy? No. How long does this last? 1 minute? 1 minute? Are you serious? Just 1 minute? Don't put a timer on shit, god damn. A massive stone door blocks the entrance. It has no knobs, buttons, or other signs as to how to unlock it. However, a thick patch of moss has been scraped off the door's hinges, hinting that it's been opened recently. Search for a way to unlock the door. You can't find any physical mechanisms. It seems the door must be opened through magical means. Try to force the door open. Barely scratch the door. You may as well have tried forcing your way through the rock face around it. Use detect magic. Use the fence to speak cap. Alright, and it open. Oh. A barbarian sits, leaning against the wall, surrounded by dead bodies. He seems to be barely alive. His entire face is a bloody wound, tattered scrapes of skin dangling from it. As he hears your footsteps, he blindly turns toward the sound and raises his sword with immense effort. Friend or foe? Whatever. Dugoth sent us. Dugoth. Of course the old man would never leave anyone behind. But it's too late now. Only one left to save is me. And you may as well not bother. I'll be joining the rest of the dead soon enough. Who are you? I'm Bragg, son of Varig and Dial of the Tiger Lord's tribe. Came from Numeria. If you meet my people, tell them where and how I died. Dead meat. Knock knock. Bored now. Let's go. What happened here? That cursed witch brought us here. Blabbered on and on about some exalted mission. Promised us Cyclops treasures. Well, look what we got. Soon as we entered, dead Cyclops attacked us. Then there was a flash of light and everything went insane. It was like a red-hot nail was driven into my brain. Had an irresistible urge to kill. Didn't matter who. It didn't matter who. I resisted it. Barely, but most of us weren't so lucky. It was a slaughter. A nightmare where it was impossible to tell friend from foe. We tried to retreat, but they followed. One grabbed my head and squeezed. Almost cracked me open like a walnut. My eyes, last thing I saw was his finger. If Vara hadn't chopped off his hand and dragged me out of there, I'd be dead already. She slammed the door right on their noses. Oh, Vara. Haven't heard from her for a while. Probably dead now. Nice treasure hunting trip we had, huh? So many good warriors left to meet Goron before their time. All thanks to that witch. When I get my hands on her. That's right, with all these Cyclops around, you really have to keep your eyes peeled, haha. You guys get it? Better grow eyes in the back of your head and sleep with one eye open. Right, that's not funny. A person is dying here. Now's not the time. Shut up, Ragongar. For once in your life, can you just keep your stupid jokes to yourself? Right. I'll hit you in the blink of an eye. Boom! Bullseye! You're quite the jokesters, aren't you? The barbarian bares his teeth in a morbid, bloody smirk. You should go see them for yourself. They're a real eye popper. Oh, God, come on! Let's heal him. He's funny. Don't bother. Who needs a blind cripple? Best to finish me. At least I'll die like a fighter. Sword in hand, ready to meet Gorum. Brave in battle, humble in the face of oblivion. You are a true warrior. What are you blabbing about? I'm going to Elysium to feast at Gorum's table with the greatest warriors of all time. Harem sighs and shakes his head. Got a good heal the barbarian. Neutral, finish off the barbarian as you wish. Gorum, take your soul. Gorum, I'm coming. The whispers leave the barbarian's stiffening lips as he clings to his blade with the last of his strength. Oh, God! Oh, at least he got what he wanted. Hey, Faye. Bite me? What do you mean bite me? Forgot to share this earlier. Bite me. Bit me. Oh, bite me. Oh, what? I didn't insult you. What? What do you mean bite you? I appreciate 5 months. God damn. I swear you just subbed to me like 2 days ago. Or 2 months ago. Not 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
I lead, you follow.
You enjoying the story, Faye? You following it? Is it clear as day and it's doing the thing? He's got the Sorry, that's been stuck in my head. I don't know. Has Tanya told you that? Oh, she probably hasn't. Fucking that thing has been stuck in my head. The clip that I made. You hear the sound of stone doors closing. He's got the
I'll cut you.
I haven't been paying a huge amount of attention. That's fine. I mean, I'm enjoying the story. Which clip? He's got the I think it's one of the last ones I posted in her server, in the clip server. He's got the It's really, I don't know, that kills me. Just thinking about it. But like I said, I've been enjoying the game. Because usually when I play this game, I've read a lot of it and I know a lot of it, but I never actually played it and read every single thing. Like, there's a lot that I've missed.
Done.
Mordecai be praised through the centuries, for he is the greatest of the greatest. That being said, the game I played in Pathfinder was Iron Gods, based in Numeria. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Based in Numeria. Oh, then you should be paying attention since these barbarians are all from Numeria and I've been dealing with their bullshit. Do you know about Armagh? I feel like you should, especially if it has to do with barbarians and like all that shit. I assume Armagh is like a big part of it. If not, then, well, then again, Armagh probably would have been spoken in word and not in. Like, the body's been horribly mutilated. It looks like the huge cyclopean palm crushed the head and removed the brain. Well, why? Why are they removing the brain? Oh, whoops. Let me see. Is there a thing on the ground somewhere? Let me see if I can clear. I gotta clear everything out first before I. Oh, barbarians. He got that. Yeah, he got that. Love that shit. I told her the reason. One of the reasons I find it so funny is because when she said that. I mean, one, it sounds funny because it sounds like a disease. He's got the and then two, I was thinking about the you know, Markiplier. I don't know if you saw it or not, but Markiplier's freaking spore creature, the
Did it without breaking it.
You can look it up. It's really funny. I'm thinking of going live again in around 40 minutes if this game finishes downloading. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know if I'll be up during that time, but I can obviously open up your stream and then lurk. So you have that sweet view. That sweet Twitch view.
Got it.
Knowledge world. I can't. Abyss calls to abyss. Wait a minute. These are undead cyclops. These are undead cyclops. These are undead cyclops. Hold on. These are undead Cyclops. The Abyss should have nothing to do with undead, as far as I'm concerned. The Abyss is mostly demons. It's not undead. The undead are from, like, the plane of negative energy, or probably Abaddon, maybe? I don't know. Nah, matey, you're always fine if you gotta sleep. It's late for you. Yeah, I know, but like I said, whenever I go to bed... Oh, shit. Whenever I go to bed, I always try to have at least 2 people's streams open. Like, just, I guess, it's only 2 people's streams that count, right? You're this deep in the dungeon. So that was a red thing. Oh, that was a red button. This door's still open. This door's still open. Closed. Oh, the door opened here. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some, like, weird walking around bullshit. Because these buttons are, you have to put them in a special order. Or not in a special order, but you have to, like, deal with them in a unique way.
What? Oh,
Oh, son of a bitch. No, if you run away and go behind a wall, you can make them come to you. Don't cast Hold Person on me, what the hell? I need him to walk past the trap so I can actually use... There we go. Now we can do it. There we go.
I did it. I did. I did it. I did.
Okay. Any traps over here? Yep.
Me see. Me keep. Did it without breaking it. I did it. I did.
What's that?
You son of a... There better not be a Cyclops around the corner. Good.
I did it. I did.
Man, I haven't leveled up in a while. Am I getting close? Kinda. I have a lot of loot, too. Locked.
Hope and not fight back.
Barbarians.
Time to fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna lurk again. Gonna make some food. Alright, cool. You can watch this barbarian spaz out. Just kidding. But alright, yeah, I've gotta do this weird puzzle thing before anything interesting happens. And then, after I deal with some things, I'll probably stop streaming. I'm probably gonna be streaming for like another, maybe hour? 30 minutes? But we'll see. I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get to... I'm gonna stop at a certain point.
How curious.
Robes of fire. I don't know what these robes do. I found a robe of air and a robe of fire. I have no clue what they do. Composite short bow.
Head on.
Is there anything I'm missing? Okay, now I actually have to do this weird puzzle thing now. What is this? Toggle plate. Toggle plate. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, now that I opened that door... Wait. God damn it. Was there a plate over here, too? No, there was not a plate. I'll have her be over here. No, stupids.
Clip clop, clip clop.
I'm losing my temper.
Ad start in 5 minutes, guys. Okay. I pressed that button. Now this area is open.
You see that?
Did it without breaking it.
Is there anything up here?
each step brings us closer to the end.
Calm down, harem. Door's locked. Okay, I gotta go down here then.
You cannot stand against me.
Where's she going? Oh, jewelry here. Didn't mean to take that knife. There.
What a bother.
You have no idea what it means. Oh, I need to get my character because she has a better world.
Waiting bores me.
Okay. Where's the door at? Door's over here. Nope, nope, not you, stupid. You get back over there. Okay, that's a permanent button that's opened. So it's not a timed one, nor is it one that I can press a lot. Did I hit escape? Oh, there. Oh, a door's open. Huh, interesting.
We do it my
Okay, well, let's see if I can decipher this thing here. Really? God damn it. Is it really one and done?
Speak.
Son of a bitch, that sucks. Okay, whatever.
Out of my way!
What a surprise.
These bastards love to channel dark energy. Negative energy. What the hell? Need to get Ragongar out of here so you can cast this spell. There we go. Fixed it. Did I stop it? Oh, I stopped it. Okay, cool.
My search was not in vain.
I did it. I did.
Oh.
I did it. I did.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Did it without breaking it. I did it. I did.
Anything else? Probably not.
I lead, you follow.
Okay.
We've downed better ones.
Nope, nothing good here.
Halted.
Door seems and the steam mechanism begins ticking and clanting. Okay. So I need her.
No one stands in my way.
Actually,
We do it my
A
way.
reckoning is at hand.
Ragongar is somebody that doesn't really have a lot of skills except for maybe the arcane. Okay. I gotta keep him here. Okay, there's quite a couple things I'm gonna have to do here. Alright, ad start in a couple seconds, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, who else is not needed?
State your desire.
Jthal too. I'm gonna have to keep her down here for this yellow button. Ragongar will be able to join us a little bit. I just need a... Okay, so that's open. Now these guys can run all the way up here. There's a red button here. Let me see.
I'm restless.
Onwards.
I am prepared to meet my end.
Oh shit, Soul Eaters! Soul Eaters are very dangerous. Wait.
Ask.
Jethal, I need you to stay there. Gongar, I also need you to stay right there too. Don't be stupid. Alright, before anything, let me just make them explore a little bit more so they can deal with their bullshit. I don't want to waste these buffs I have.
What's that?
I did it. I
Cry
did
not for
it.
the dead, for they are blessed. Cry for yourself, for life is suffering. Okay.
Ooh,
I
shiny.
don't like surprises.
Did it without breaking it. I did it. I did. I did it.
Be halted.
You see that?
Did it without breaking it.
I lead,
Oh shit.
you follow.
A lot of traps.
I did it. I did. See? Me keep. I did it.
Okay, I see where we are. I can't open this door though, unfortunately. Okay, there's a button up here that I probably have to press. I have no clue. Okay. We have 2 timed buttons. That's it. That's all we have to go off of right now. I cannot remember the puzzle too well. But we have 2 buttons that are timed. There's supposed to be a 3rd one, but I don't remember where it is.
I yearn for entertainment.
Request.
Is there a thing I'm missing here? Did I push this button? Yellow. That's a red door. It's a blue door. Where the hell are you going, Ragongar? I didn't tell you to leave. I need you to stand by this button, dude. I see that's an orange. It's an orange one. God damn it.
Together we are unstoppable.
Door open. Down there. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, so Jathal has to open that door. I have to send everybody down there next. Okay. Honestly, it's not that long. It's just a bunch of, like, you gotta run around and figure out, like, where everything is really quick. Alright, so Ragongar has to stand
Where
here.
to now?
We do it my way.
Okay. Got that. Got that. Gongar, I need you to go
A
over
simple
here.
request.
Onwards.
Who will
Oh shit.
prevail? Does it matter?
Come here, back.
Uh-oh, specters are bad. Specters are really bad. Oh, it's only temporary. Oh, good. Those are normally permanent. Yeah, when I first played this, those specters really whooped my ass, and it's because when they hit you, they cause negative levels, which is really detrimental to you. It's like, it hurts really bad. Let me see.
Done.
Cry out for the dead. Yeah.
Won't be halted.
Oh, wait a second. Actually, let's see. What the fuck are you doing down here? How did you get down here? Did you...
I will indulge you.
Wait. Where's the white button at? Is the white button here? Wait, there's also a red button down here that I haven't checked. Oh, son of a bitch. Can I get down there? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay. Red button. I believe that's still Ragongar, right?
We do it my way. Let's hear you cry.
Not more runner and talker than fighter.
And okay, the game's slowing down.
Which knife to use?
Oh. Hopeless cleric zombie. Neat. Oh, I don't need all of them. Okay. Just that. Oh, rations. Lost brother. Discover what happened to Erdis' great-grandfather. Oh, was this hint? Did I just find their great-grandfather? Okay.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, now I can do this thing. Alright. Why are you so slow?
The undead is such a frivolous term.
White, blue, red. This is blue. The other one's red. Where's the white one at? This one's permanently down. Can't use that one. That one's also permanently down. This is pressable. but it's blue. The other blue was over there. That one's permanently down. And this one's also permanently down. Okay, well, maybe if I walk back.
I'm restless.
We do it my way.
That's permanently down. No,
Won't
don't
be
go back in
halted.
there.
You have my attention.
Head on!
Is there another plate somewhere else?
We do it my way.
I have no clue where this other button is. I swear it was like right here somewhere. I just don't know where.
Onwards.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, I pressed the white button.
Request.
I yearn for inner.
Go!
I lead, you follow.
You. There we go. Alright, now I can... Why are they so slow? Come on. Not everybody needs to walk in slow-mo. What's going on here? There. There, just to make them run faster. There we go. That's much better. Alright, just give them a second. Now that I press that button, they should be able to run through. Looks like the enlarge ability has worn off. It's already been 10 minutes in game? Well, it has 10 minutes. Whatever. Okay, we're all here now. Soul Eaters.
Talk first.
Good stuff.
Won't be halted.
Anything interesting around here?
Got it.
Remember death, for death always
I've
remembers
been waiting
you.
for you.
A tiny woman wrapped in a cloak studies you through holes in the cloth that hides her face. Her eyes are the green of young leaves.
These people trusted you, and you brought them like cattle to the slaughter. A whole squad. You'll pay for this!
I'm ready to knock it off. I need her alive. Spits on the... There's the teeth and stuff's back.
Thank you.
Tired of your gibberish wish. Your sister sent me a comment. Who are you?
I have no name. I'm just a humble messenger of the powers that protect people from evil.
What powers do you mean? Speak plainly.
It is not yet time to answer that question. But trust me, the day will soon come in which all that is hidden shall be revealed.
What are you doing here?
There are times when you can't protect the living without visiting the dead. In the depths of blackest darkness lie the truths that will once more shine their healing light on the surface.
Oh, you are wrong. Within the depths lie only darker depths. As you descend into darkness, you will find no stars. If you had truly listened to the silence of the dead, you would have learned the one lesson they have to teach.
So glum and desperate. Have you abandoned all hope of finding the light of truth?
Our genuine truths do not shine, sister. They absorb all light, as well as those who seek them. We only find true peace after first finding true despair. You cannot see truth while you are yet blinded by the false glimmer of hope.
Awkward silence fills the air. For the first time, the sister seems to be struck speechless. Yeah, first time?
I don't know about you, but I have no blasted idea what the devil they're talking about.
I don't know, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just nod. Just nod. Do you know anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Strange and horrible things happen in these ancient lands. I know of what bothers you. Have no doubt. My sisters and the powers that sent us know exactly what to do. That is all I can tell you for now.
What does the word Vorticai mean?
It was the name of an ancient evil that once reigned in these lands. Worry not over it. For centuries now, it has been a little more than a word carved on old stones. Frightful, but powerless.
Your sister sent me. Come, I'll get you out of here.
I thank you both, and the benevolent forces that brought you here.
Scared? You should be.
And they've attacked. Why do they grunt like gorillas? You can hear them just like... Oh shit, that one's casting a spell. You know, will save the strong. Man, can you kill this bastard over here? How do you miss? It's a big lumbering... Ugh, whatever. Who cares, right? Who actually cares? Okay, whatever. I'm just getting really tired of my character missing all the time. Is this magical? Oh. Well, I can't just carry all that armor with me. That's a lot of weight.
Did it without breaking it.
Ooh, a +3 battle axe. That's not a great axe, it's a battle axe. Your party suffers medium encumbrance. Okay, I really should not be taking these armors.
Why?
Son of a bitch. Before you is the same raven as before. It sits, adjusts itself, then ruffles its feathers a few times as it tries to settle on its perch. Finally, it cocks its head to the side and it fixes you with a single eye. Why?
Why spare the sister when you could rid yourself of her? Why let the weak survive?
I won't ruin lives just because I can. She was no threat to my plans, and spilling blood needlessly often causes more trouble. I have nothing to say to you.
Off with you. There are countless like you. Many of the lesser races who breed, suffer, and die. Little more than snuffed candles with no names to be remembered by.
If it is so, why do you keep hounding the steps of this lesser race? Yeah, don't fucking talk like I'm a loser. And then just... whatever, man. Whatever. I mean, what does this have to say? Ah, there's treasure here. It's like, man, you guys are terrible. It's like, okay, then why do you keep following us then? Do you like terrible people?
You see that?
Good loot?
I did it.
Hell yeah. And I believe there's a quick exit out here or something. Yep, there it is. Anything good? Anything magical? I am not taking those armors. That's gonna weigh a lot. Alright, and we leave. Now we have one more place to check really quick before we have to go back to Dugoth and tell them what happened with the sisters. Thankfully, 2 of them are good. And hopefully the third one's okay? Okay. Oh man, back out here. Nope, no, you stupid bastard. Go this way. I believe I'm gonna get
My strength betrays me.
Yeah. Lenorm's grave. We're just going straight to the Forsaken Mound. No. Oh shit. Alright.
but not fight back. Best kind of fight.
Well, at least I'm not exhausted.
Tired. Legs weak.
Those are bandits? They look like barbarians, but they're probably barbarian bandits. That one tried to bite me. Or tried to bite Harem. Ooh!
Onwards.
Oh, god damn it. Come on. All of you. All of you. I believe the mound is just a reading section. I think. Can't actually remember, to be honest. I might have to make my characters rest before that then. There's just so much walking in this area.
My strength fades.
Okay. The tomb, built within the hollow rocks by ancient Cyclops, was safely hidden from casual searches. The path to it was skillfully concealed by lush vegetation. If we hadn't known exactly where to look, we would have just passed it by, never even suspecting it was there. The entrance was covered with a huge stone slab that seemed to merge with the stone wall, but disheveled bushes and torn ivy shoots implied that it had been recently moved. We said the word given by the Defaced sister. Keb means darkness. It's an ancient forgotten word from an ancient forgotten language, like a time-bleached bone from some unknown beast out in the wilderness. After speaking the word, the stone slab smoothly and almost soundlessly moved aside, opening the entrance to the damp, musty darkness. To avoid being trapped inside, we propped the door open with a large stone, which proved a smart decision. As soon as we stepped inside, the door shuddered and tried to close behind us, but the stone kept it in place. Behind the door was a spacious corridor, obviously built for creatures much larger than humans. The air smelled damp, and the stone walls decorated the bas-reliefs and carvings were completely covered with a disgusting oily mold. We carefully examined the mold on the walls. Sometimes the fungus in a dungeon proves more dangerous than any other monster. So many adventurers suffocated on poisonous spores, got burned, or were disintegrated on the spot, just because they never thought to open a botany textbook. Fortunately, the mold in this tome, though sickly, smelly, and disgusting, was completely harmless. Armed with this knowledge, we carefully searched the corridor for traps. Tombs and traps always come in pairs, as a pair, like pen and ink, or barbarian and rage, or officials and bribes. The tomb was no exception. Sure, there weren't any pressure plates on the floor or bundles of stones waiting to fall on our heads, but under the layer of mold was a hidden magic sign, the kind you shouldn't look at. Having finished our search, we cleaned the mold off the wall, checked the corridor for magic. Hidden beneath the layer of mold in the wall, something shone bright through magical vision, radiating a strong necromancy aura. It was almost certainly a magical trap, like one of those signs you shouldn't look at. Taking that into account, we tried to clean the mold off the thing. We carefully scraped the mold from the walls. It didn't mind. It was one of those completely harmless kinds of mold, nothing like some of the poisonous, acidic, or God knows what else mold species you sometimes find. Beneath the mold, we found text carved in the wall and distinct, clearly visible letters from some unknown language. Of course, we stayed well away from the patch we found that was hiding a magical symbol. Having finished our work, we read the inscription. Succeeded. Despite the mold, the carvings on the stone walls were well preserved. The text said, "Animal has 2 eyes, man has 1, deity has none, for lives in darkness. Darkness contains all answers, opens all doors, finishes all paths." Such jolly fellows and these ancient Cyclops moved ahead down the corridor. A huge sarcophagus was placed in the middle of the burial chamber, its lid lying on the floor nearby. Inside was a gigantic skeleton. Its skull stared hollowly with a single huge eye socket. And its bony fingers were clenched around a small brass incense burner that also looked like a one-eyed skull. Near the sarcophagus was the slim figure of a woman wrapped in a gray cloak. She wasn't breathing, and it didn't take much looking to discover her cause of death. The Cyclops had left a nasty surprise for anyone who dared come to rob their graves. Near the skeleton's head was a magical symbol of death, carved directly into the sarcophagus surface. It must have killed the sister the instant she opened the lid. Luckily for us, it was a single-use trap. We examined the crypt and the incense burner to try to understand why the sisters would need all this creepy stuff. Judging from the wall carvings, the builders of this gloomy place must have venerated Karen? I don't know how to say it. The godlike archdemon of death. Similar incense burners were used in his servants' rituals. The smoke coming from the eye socket was meant to symbolize a soul flying to him. Were the sisters conducting some ritual? Maybe even trying to summon Charon himself? Terrible! After exploring the tomb, we examined the body of the sister. We removed the cloth from the dead woman's face. It sent a chill down our spines. She literally had no face. Instead, there was a rough gray surface looking something like a roughly made clay mask. 2 holes instead of eyes. A hole instead of a nose. A crack instead of a mouth. What power could have done that to her? Having examined the body, we discovered the dead woman wasn't human. She was fey. Most likely a nymph, deformed by some unknown magic. She had nothing of interest on her, so we took the incense burner and left the tomb, which had also become the burial chamber for the very person we've been searching for. 2 holes instead of eyes, 1 hole instead of a nose, and a crack instead of a mouth. Jeez, that's creepy. See, to me that's way scarier thinking about than never mind. I don't know why I keep going back to that. Just go for it. I was thinking about how I can't understand like Lovecraftian horror and how the unknown is scarier than that. I know our minds can think of things way scarier, but like, I don't know. Just seems... Leave me alone! Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, man. But yeah, hearing that was way scarier because I was like, wait, 2 holes for eyes, 1 hole for a nose, and a crack where the mouth is? Like, that is creepy shit. So the sisters are nymphs.
My strength betrays me.
God damn it. Some of our characters are exhausted too. I didn't think we'd... Why did we have 2 random encounters really close together? What is this one?
I am superior.
There we go. Alright, good. Now we gotta wait for everybody to slowly walk to the thing we gotta go to. Okay, we gotta go up here now. It's not easy to turn away from one's past. Wherever you go, it follows behind you. Imagine Amari's surprise when a native tribe, with which she seemed to have had a falling out, appeared in our lands. Apparently it's Amari's fault that an evil spirit started haunting the tribe. The family reunion did not pass without some assault and battery, and we finally discovered the terrible details of her exile. Tribe's men tried to kill Amir.
When we stop.
Okay, we can stop now. Okay. Then we gotta go into the camp.
Listen, Amiri, I was thinking, I know you're a woman of principle, but maybe you have a barbarian friend?
A barbarian woman will break you in half and not even notice.
Is he trying to get some? Like, maybe you have a friend that, you know... Okay, I was gonna say that's taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. Oh, let me sit. Oh, it looks like the game auto-saved. Okay, never mind. I don't need to save then. Alright, now we gotta deal with, now we gotta tell Dugoth about the sisters now, and the sister promised some reward for finding them alive. Must build a 6 seconds. Full round is 3 seconds, 6 seconds. Okay.
Look there, Tiger Lords! Here comes the killer, an enemy, a servant of evil spirits. This person aims to disrupt our exalted mission.
As you approach the camp, you hear the noise of an agitated crowd. Numerians are gathered around the Defaced sisters near the camp entrance, and a loud discussion is taking place. When the Defaced sister sees you, she lifts her hand and points at a finger at you. Her voice, usually calm and quiet, is now menacing and cursing.
As you can see, there are only 3 of us here. Our 4th sister was killed, and she is the killer.
The woman raises their hands in perfect unison, point their finger at you. Let's see, you managed to save 2 Defaced sisters in the sepulchre of forgotten heroes in the city of the Hollow Eyes. Their sister was already dead when you found her.
We trusted her, and this is how she repays us. Liar, traitor, murderer.
The barbarians exchange glances with each other. Look at the sister, then look at you, and finally look at Dugoth, who tightens his fist around his sword. They await an order from their leader, ready to charge at his sign.
You heard the sister. Tiger Lords, to battle!
At the barbarian camp in Dunsward, you met Dugoth, a reverend priest of Gorham. It seems you failed to earn his trust or respect. How?
Since we first met, you've given us nothing but lies and half-truths. You wouldn't even tell me your name. You probably believed me unable to learn who you are, and that your name and your crimes would remain a secret. You should have known that nothing stays hidden forever. Today you die, Baroness.
Hearing your name, a black raven who'd been perched nearby and listening intently flies off, cawing coarsely.
Those fools!
Well, so much for this. Oh, I should have. Well, it's too late now. I can do this. Oh, I never use that. I should use that more often. Can I? There's so much shit going on. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Everything seems fine around me, I guess. These fucking Defaced sisters need to die. That was a miss? Are you serious? Oh, Doug the Merchant is dead. Well, so much for selling him stuff.
Drown in blood!
Thank goodness the sisters are not fighters.
Night time.
I can't believe there's nothing online that tells you how to earn Dugoth's trust. Well, that was annoying. Well, there's Dugoth. Why are you just casually walking away?
Come closer. I need to tell you something.
The old cleric lies on the ground, staring up into the low gray sky. Crimson blood from numerous wounds stains the dry, barren soil around him.
I know where to find what the sisters were looking for. It's in the Valley of the Dead. An unholy, cursed place, that is. I didn't want to lead my people there. Now, it really doesn't matter anymore. I'll tell you how to get there. That thing the sisters were searching the tombs for, it opens the entrance. Go there and die there.
Look, man, I wanted you to live, but whatever. I'll just take all this nice stuff. Alright, so now we have to go to the Valley of the Dead. And I believe that's where the dungeon is. So this is where the story would start to get more. This is where the chapter end would be. Well, when I get there. Cyclops incense burner. We need that. The fuck was that? I have so much stuff. I hope I'm not like gonna get over encumbered, but I know when we get there I will get over encumbered, so what's Dugoth using? Oh, a greatsword called Endless War. Okay, that's everything. Oh, nope. Doug the Merchant. Okay. How much weight am I carrying? I am carrying quite a lot. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I won't be halted.
Leave. I believe it's all the way down south where I gotta go. I probably should, before I go down there, maybe I should go back to my, not my town, but go to the town nearest me. And, sell all my stuff so I don't go there with like a full thing. I don't know. I don't remember if there's a lot of stuff down there, but you know, just to be safe. I mean, the town's right here, thankfully. So I'm gonna go down there really quick. Before that, let me open this pathway too.
My strength betrays me.
I can also teleport back home, and I'm not gonna do that though. Ugh, my head. There we go. The characters and the enemies join the battle in order determined by their initiative rolls. Yeah. Well, I don't do that though. Hello, trader. I got some stuff here. Oh, where's Endless War? It's, is this it? No. Where the hell is Endless War at? There it is. Ah, a +5 sword. That's the most powerful kind of magic weapon. A +5. Oh, let's sell it all. I can't use most of this anyway. This is a belt of physical perfection. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have that I have some This is still my kingdom, so yeah, people are still dying in my towns. Jesus Christ, man. Let's see. Freedom of movement, that's good. Oops, all this money too. Calm down. 16. Come on, it's not that bad. Six. We got 12 of these. We got a spoon. Can I sell this? I can, but it's not really smart. You can't progress through the story. I'll have to run back here again just to do that. Belt of physical perfection plus 4. I believe I can use that, right? Nope. Physical form plus 4. I'll take this. There we go. Dexterity and constitution. Dexterity and constitution also. Belt of strength. Oh, that's the physical mind. Dexterity and constitution. Plus 2 on each one. This would be better for you, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Sell this. This. That's what I forgot to sell. Okay. There. Oh, we got a lot of money. I can definitely use all that. Is there a person here I can talk to? Mib. Oh, it's here, Grace. You mentioned I could grant you 3 wishes to help you create your masterpiece. Ah, yes, it's very true. You granted my first wish. As for the second, they say that ink is in the blood of science. In that case, alcohol is the blood of creation. The girl gives you a provocative look. I don't mean the ordinary tavern booze. I need something delicate, rare, like berry wine from Kyonin, or even, oh lord, elvish absinthe. She slaps her head, freezes for a second, and starts speaking faster and faster and waving her hands in excitement. Why, of course! Why didn't I think of that? Elves, they're so close to the nature. To be one with nature. That's the unity I'm looking for. Bring me a bottle, if you please, of either. It will fill my restless creative spirit. Just one gulp and I will pierce the abyss of existence with a stare. Sink down into the bottom of my soul and finally comprehend what the hell I've been trying to drag from it into the world. I don't get how an alcoholic beverage can help you find inspiration. In that case, you know nothing about the work of an artist, Your Grace. But no matter, everyone has their calling. Who taught you gold work? My father was a successful watchmaker. His shop supplies the richest families of Brevoy. When I grew up and it was time to teach me, he decided to move from simple to complicated. To start with the shell, then move on to the mechanism. I learned how to make a gold chain, how to cast a perfectly smooth case, how to etch an ornament and encrust with jewels, and entirely lost interest in springs and gears. How did you learn to make magical items? Father insisted, once he realized I wasn't going to work with mechanisms. He said I needed to have at least some practical skill, and arranged my apprenticeship with his old client, a grumpy old professor of transmutation. I pouted for a long time, but now I'm grateful. That knowledge has actually come in quite useful. C. Can we talk about something else? Why did you decide to... okay. Why did you decide to move here from Restov? I didn't decide any such thing. I just realized all my hair will go gray of boredom if I spend even one more day in Restov's mud. I explained it to my father, packed my things, and struck off over the hills and far away. I stopped here mostly because... for the scenery. The tours of Lebanese are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I wish I could climb Talon Peak, but I can't seem to find the time, and when I do get a free day, the weather is always bad. Isn't it difficult for a master craftsman from the capital to get used to living in the country? Mim sniffed. Do you mean getting used to fresh air and clean water? To wearing simple, comfortable clothes every day and forgetting about makeup? What about not having to watch out for stinky horse piles and puddles everywhere you step? Oh yes, it's tough out here. Do you have enough customers here? Thank you for asking, but your own orders are quite enough for me. I'm an artist, not a craftsman. I don't feel the slightest desire to drudge over tasteless trinkets for the wives of merchants and elderly pleasure seekers. Besides, they wouldn't be able to afford my finest creation anyway. Because something else has to go. Okay, cool. Him delivered an extraordinary piece of rhetoric which explained. Absinthe or berry wine from Kyonin. I'm gonna guess this trader doesn't sell that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, whatever.
I lead, you follow.
Oh, God. Oh, my people suck. My people suck. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever.
My strength betrays me.
You're fine, Ragongar. And Knock Knock. You're both fine. I just
I'm
wish...
hungry. When we stop.
Just wish we could move through these mountains a little faster. I mean, it's pointless now. Little Sullen Source. I've never heard of that one. Gates to the Valley of the Dead. Oh. This is story time. Story time.
My strength
Knock
fades.
knock tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Looks like there's a camp. Or there was a camp. Pigs.
We do it my way.
It's the crow.
I've got a message for you. It's time to pull off the masks and answer for your deeds. My master has seen enough, so he summons you. Come, kneel before this land's true ruler. Embrace suffering, embrace pain. Surrender your spirit to Mordecai, the chosen of the 4 horsemen, and the keeper of the Oculus of Abaddon.
You know, back in Silverstep, I didn't think Sharon had this much influence in this chapter of the story. What do you mean by seen enough?
I'm the eyes and the ears of my master. Everything I see or hear, he sees and hears as well. All we speak of, all your deeds, nothing escapes my master.
The chosen of who again?
The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. The rulers of Abaddon, archdemons, harbingers of death and destruction. The greatest, the horseman of death, Charon, deemed Mordecai worthy and granted him a gift. The Oculus of Abaddon.
Is it pronounced Charon? I've been calling him Charon this entire time. Charon. Charon. Okay. I'm not afraid of your master. Tell me where to find him.
Go to the Valley of the Dead. Pass the gates and face the challenges that await. If you survive, my master will meet you in his sanctuary.
What waits in the Valley of the Dead?
The gates bar the entrance to the Valley of the Dead. Only the one who has the key or sacred knowledge can pass. Once my master barred the valley from the outer world and the lesser races such as yours. Thus my master could focus upon his research and rule the Empire without the pathetic rebellions and petty wars of your kind. You have a choice. find 3 incense burners hidden in the tombs of traitors who imprisoned my master in his sanctuary, or conjure darkness, which is able to open the way to the Valley of the Dead. This way or another, you will be able to pass the gates, and my master will seal your fate. I have no doubts about that. I'll meet you in the sanctuary.
You gotta talk faster, buddy. We don't got time for your words.
Wait. We need to talk.
Tristan, what are you doing here?
Forgive me, Baroness. I hope that when I explain, you'll accept my apology. I couldn't let you go alone.
What's the matter?
The Valley of the Dead the Raven spoke of. I know it. An ancient evil is buried there, from empires since turned to dust. Being cautious is not enough. If you go there, you must tread quietly, or you shall awaken dark things indeed. A tomb lies in the heart of the valley. That is where the evil sleeps. I know I cannot sway you from going, but if you must go, please let me help you. My faith may help, when spells and steel may not.
No Tristan, return to the capital. I'm not sure I can take you with me. Let's see how things go. No Tristan, return to the capital.
As you wish, but trust me, you're making a huge mistake.
I don't have room for you, plus you're neutral good, which goes against, unfortunately, my character, so I can't let you go. You will make decisions against me, probably. That's why you always...
My strength betrays me.
Yes, I know your strength betrays you. It always betrays you. It never doesn't... It never not betrays... Can I not go in? There we go. Wait, is this the Valley of the Dead, or is this the... Oh, it is the Valley of the Dead. Huh, there was like a section you have to go through first, and then you go through. Or you get to the door or something, I don't know. Maybe they got rid of it, which, good, because I thought that was kind of stupid anyways.
Knock, tired.
Onward.
Legs weak. Stomach empty.
Oh no, it's after this.
Unexpected result.
There are tracks in the dirt. Numerous people on foot passed through the gate into the valley beyond long ago. Wait, let me just... Not too long ago. Yellow and ancient bones lie scattered among the sparse grass and shale. Oh, wait, no. I'm correct, but not really. No. Anyways. You'll see. A towering gate blocks your path. The pillars flanking the gate are carved from the mountain itself, and both the gate and pillar rise so high they are obscured by the mist above. The gate is sealed, but you see no lock. Not even a handle. Stay the gate. The gates are covered with an ancient inscription and disturbing depictions of worship and sacrifice, but the inscriptions are far above eye level, so much so you have to take a few steps back to see them. In the center, where the two gates meet, there is a circular protrusion. Set into it are 3 black hooks. Examine this. Try to translate the inscription of the gate. In darkness, the doors open. In murk, the truth reveals itself. In gloom, death steps into the halls. Many of the words are lost to time and weather, but you make out some glyphs and symbols you recognize, and from there, manage to piece together the inscriptions. Attempt to decipher the images on the gate. Depicted in the gates are 3 cyclops, great giants clad in ceremonial garb. They stand before an image of the gate, which is open. Each cyclops is holding aloft a lantern that looks to be a cyclops skull. Also adds in 4 minutes and 30 seconds, guys. Examine the circular protrusion. Your initial idea that some ancient lock lay in the center of the gate proves wrong. The gate is sealed, a solid wall with neither lock nor latch nor keyhole. Perhaps the gate was not meant to be opened. It was meant to seal something inside. Study the hooks set into the protrusion. The gate seems built for giants and their kin. But yet 3 small hooks are set in a circular protrusion in the gate, 5 feet off the ground. If the gate was meant for giants, it is odd they set the hooks so low. Peering closer, you see the hooks bear traces of soot and ash. Step back from the gate. Examine the gate pillars. Massive pillars rise high up into the mist. You can barely imagine the power it would take to build this gigantic structure.
A mere touch of my master's power. He commands armies, slaves, servants, shapes mountains to his will. This is a monument to his reign, and his reign will come again.
I didn't even know you were up there. It's funny because I remember you being here, but I didn't see you up there. Examine the left pillar. The pillar stands on a windward side, so it is more weathered than the rest of the gate. You can faintly make out the remains of inscriptions that once used to cover the pillar, but they are so faded by wind and the elements as to be unreadable. Study the right pillar. Time and weather have failed to destroy the base relief that rises from the foot of this pillar, and winds its way up into the mist. The pillar is covered with intricate geometric patterns, images of lotuses and other flowers, mysterious figures performing strange rituals. The attention to detail is amazing. You need hours to examine every image. Step away from the pillars. Throw a stone at the gate. The stone flies in an arc, hits the gate, thuds on the ground. You wait several moments in awkward silence, but nothing happens. Light the 3 incense burners from the tombs and hang them on the hooks in the center of the gate. Clouds of smoke billow. You have overcome the gate. Well, man, I didn't even see what you said, you piece of shit. Clouds of smoke billow from the lit incense burners, streaming out through the Cyclops' eye sockets. You quickly realize the smoke isn't rising, it's encircling you, engulfing you, until all around you is darkness. Looks like everybody leveled up though, so let me deal with this really quick.
Knock, tired. Legs weak. Stomach empty.
You'll be fine. Oh. Infusion and supercharge, huh? Okay. Let's see what else. Improve critical. Is what I think it is. Also kinetic blast. Oh, okay. Improve. Okay. Wall. Create a wall of turning elements, flinting debris or rolling energy. Torrent spindle. Pushing infusion. Spindle. Buffets and burns all foes within 30 feet. I guess I'll choose Torrent. Not really sure what a good one is for this supercharge. When using gather power as a move action, the kinesis can reduce the total burn cost of a single wild action. Okay. Alright, cool. Now I just need to do one more thing. I have to get his spells set up. Because now he has an extra slot, I believe. Yep. Resist energy, communal. I'm looking for something specific, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'll just grab another one of these for protection. Death Ward. Protection of energy. Okay. Here we go. A new set of spells. Harm does massive energy or damage. Cone goes with it. This would help, actually. But it would heal an undead. And we're dealing with undead right now. You create a cone of spectral energy resembling screaming elven ghost that deals 1d4 points of damage per caster level. And cast level 11, so that'd be 11d4 damage. Has the damage any creature that feels as panic for Banshee. That sounds fun. Eagle Soul. What else do I want to do? Inspiring Recovery. You can heal a creature, harm the undead, or call upon the very recently dead reach. Undeath to death. Destroys undead creatures. All creatures with... I guess this actually might be helpful for now. And the only other thing I can do now is heal. Heal, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Why did I get Hellfire? This actually might be better, to be honest. Anyways, okay. I think I got his spells ready. He's good. Alright, we're all good now. Nope. What's that? Cool. Another one of those. Neat.
Head on!
Okay, so we're not actually at that spot yet. So before we get to the temple, we have to go through this, we have to go through the entrance really quick. I remember now, it's actually all coming back to me.
My strength betrays me.
There it is, Mordecai's tomb. We have to go there. This is such a long way. Random encounter. Who the who's the random encounter? Who's here?
Hungry. When we stop.
This is the place I was talking about. Let me see. Restoration. Evil. Harbinger.
Cut them to pieces!
Listed on the tablet are the names of ancient clans and families that are okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, just. What does exhaustion do? It's a -6 to everything.
My strength fades.
Listed on the tablet are the names of ancient clans and families that are buried in the huge cemetery. Mysterious phrase concluding the list reads, free in life, obedient in death.
Done.
The tablet is covered in names in the dead cyclops buried in the Valley of the Dead. The list ends with the statement, may the Mordecai's army rest in peace and ashes until it rises on his demand. Demand? You mean command, right? You mean command, right? You mean command, right? Okay. Actually, we'll go here. Oh, let me see what that hammer does, actually. Harbinger. Right there. It is a +4 Earthbreaker, which is a giant hammer. Giant Bane Harbinger. This +4 Giant Bane Earthbreaker grants the wielder a +3 inside bonus to AC against the undead's attack. Wow, what a perfect weapon to find at the entrance of a temple or a dungeon that is full of giants and undead. Unfortunately, none of my characters can use it. So, well, Amiri can use it, but you know, whatever.
None shall escape.
Advance!
Jesus Christ. Every time a character explodes, I'm just like, God damn! Give me your magical items.
Got it.
The Masters of Death will call out those who are buried under his feet. Those who reject Vorticai will become servants to him. Great Vorticai will unite sworn enemies with a common afterlife goal, implementing his will.
Done.
The list of the clans and families has seen better days. Someone cracked the tablet and scraped off carved names. He noticed a word written over the neat lines. It reads traitor.
I won't be halted.
Okay. We're almost there. Come on, come on, come on.
My strength fades.
And here we are at Vorticai's tomb. Before we go in there, I gotta rest though.
Look! Harem fell asleep. Look! Look!
I do not sleep, knock knock. I am deep in my thoughts. Although I won't try to explain the difference to you.
Are we all well rested now? Yes, we are all well rested. And I believe this will send me straight into the tomb. I think. Yes, I believe so. I will be going through the doors, and then that's like, well, I won't spoil it. That's good stuff, though. That's a good story. Incur blindness with the yeah. And here we are in Vorticai's tomb. Finally. Let me just set everybody up.
Waiting.
Any fun to be had?
The end draws near.
Apollones sentes.
Together we are unstoppable.
State your desire.
Apollones sentes. Apollones sentes.
What else?
A reckoning is at hand.
No, not that. Anything else?
Yes, I'm still here.
Yes, I'm still here. Death Ward. Death Ward would probably be used best on, well, probably the main character, to be honest. Yeah. Actually, it might be better on Amiri because she's the face.
Listening as hard as I
Share
can.
your will.
Who else doesn't have heroism?
Apollones sentes.
Okay. This dead man's face is frozen in terror. This corpse lies in an unnatural position, his back arched, his fingers clutching his throat.
An expected result.
A subtle, sickening smell is rising from the holes in the floor. raven's gleeful caws echo off the walls. You came, gnome, past the ancient gate through the valley of the dead. You've struck down all who stood in your path. Despite the danger awaiting you, you still came. My master knew you'd be worthy. You'd be a worthy servant. One more step, gnome. The sanctuary of my master lies beyond. Accept your fate without fear, and Mordecai will be merciful. But remember, once you open the door before you, there's no turning back. I'm ready to meet your master. Don't waste your breath on foolish jest. My master doesn't like to wait, and you've been trying his patience long enough.
Do it my way.
Basically saying, once I open this door and go through it, there's no going back. And that's it.
Let's see what they're made of.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Unworthy.
There we go. Why is there more? Get over here, you bastards.
They go down!
Can't believe they expected us to fight through this.
I did it? I did!
What was that quest I just failed? And this is just the Baroness set off in the chambers and all tree growing. So, she didn't invite anyone else. Looks like the nymph is only interested in offering a reward to the Baroness. Whatever. It's fine. Probably would have been a shitty reward anyways.
Me see, me keep. Did it without breaking it.
Oh. You know what? Actually, better idea. I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna stop the stream. Because this is a good cliffhanger for what's going to happen next. This is the end of the chapter and an end of this part of the story. And then we move on. So, because this is... I think this is a really fun dungeon. A lot of good stuff here. I'm going to stop here. So, yeah. Let's see if we can raid on to somebody else, because I am getting pretty tired. And the dungeon is pretty long. It's not just that I don't... It's not that I don't want to finish it. It's that it's long. So, we'll move on. Let's raid somebody else, because I'm very tired. Oh, looks like I do have a couple people to raid. Okay. God, I'm tired. Alright, we'll raid Fey Wanderer. He's playing some Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint, so we'll raid him. Yeah, I'm getting so tired. I'm actually worn out. Ugh. But anyways, thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this pretty long stream. And I might stream tomorrow. Very unlikely though. If not, I'll be streaming on Friday. But yeah, I do have plans this month because this is actually my birthday month. So I'm gonna try to have a special stream set up if I can. But until then, I'll keep you guys informed. If you're in my Discord, I'll definitely keep you informed. But yeah, until then, have a good night, guys, and thank you. Bye bye.